I have found myself not using quite so many scrolls anymore, but I do like to ID things in maps and then drop them so I don't have to do multiple trips. I need scrolls for that, right? Need scrolls for that. How you doing, folks? Hello, early arrivers. Praz, Darby, Xander, Nether. Who else is here? Galley, good to see you, mate. Keep the scrolls for ults. We will need some later, potentially, yeah. I was just looking at some cosmetics. Mana has become an issue after swapping rings. It can be a carefully done balance, and then, you know, one change can make it start to fall apart a little bit, right? Like if you're relying on some mana leech or something. I'm very conscious of the fact that right now I have a mana leech ring, and dropping that might kind of push me over the edge. I've been pretty alright on mana though, actually, which is good. But as we sometimes just going up gem levels as well with making no other changes might cause issues. Especially if the thing you go up doesn't really like return you a lot of mana, for example. Sometimes it can be worth keeping some things at a lower level to reduce those mana costs if like the damage or something doesn't matter. Oh my god. Oh, my tongue is mangled. I was eating a Malteser last night. Sat down with a handful of Maltesers, so excited to dig in on the second Malteser. Just absolutely masticated my tongue. Destroyed it. I could not eat the rest of my Maltesers. And now it's like, blah, blah, blah. Swollen up. My poor tongue. Hello, Nerdvana. How you doing, mate? Plus projectile weapons are a balancing act? Plus projectiles changes mana? Do you mean plus levels? Because plus levels certainly does. Plus levels is a big one, actually. Verb. Oh my god. Hello, folks, and welcome. Welcome back. It is good to see you. We're jumping on today. So I might have done a little bit of off-stream testing. So we're testing some lightning stuff yesterday, and I did quite like the Voltaic grenades plus the what was that one skill? The lightning machine gun. Some pretty cool stuff going on there. And actually on max roll, it's not really the same sort of thing, but one of our buddies on max roll just put out a guide for a build actually. Explosive shot endgame one here by Palmstron, and it uses the shock burst rounds with explosive shot and 3 dragons, using the fire from the explosive shots to shock, to then get the lightning machine gun action happening. And I was like, you know what? I might have to give that 3 dragons action a go. I kind of looked at it before, but I didn't really have like a use case for it in my build. But now that we're trying to do this lightning stuff, I was like, oh, you know. So lightning testing yesterday made me start thinking like, oh, wait. This might actually work really well for me here, with a very different setup still. So that's like a dead eye, and it's based around projectiles. It's not grenade oriented at all. So, you know, I was finding like our options for lightning very limited, since there's no fizz to lightning support or way to convert, say, like cluster grenades to lightning. There was no real conversion, so I started thinking like, what actually does give conversions? And that came up at the exact right time. So I picked up 3 dragons, which are getting a little pricey. If you want a good elemental resist roll at least, and have put together a little bit of a setup here that I think is potentially getting quite interesting. Blue flame braces as well. There are more. I haven't looked at like the full list of uniques, so I should absolutely look at more of those. Blue flame braces, PoE2. What are these ones? We must go to the not Vextra Life wiki. Blue flame brace is part of Exile 2 wiki. There we go. Oh no, this is... Oh god. How is there no other ones here? How is there no other ones? Fire damage converted to cold damage. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Wait, do I actually have those? Fire converted to cold. So that could let you do cold Grenadier, actually. Grenadier. Let me make a note on that. Because... Blue flame braces... 100% fire to cold. So that could let us do it, because that's like the only way you could really do a cold Grenadier, because there's not really cold grenades, and that's because GGG kind of had this idea that like artificing and traps and stuff shouldn't be cold. They should be lightning and fire as like an archetype theme. It's obviously ignoring Frost Trap or Ice Trap, whatever it is, back in PoE 1, but that was they did that and kind of regretted it because they ignored it for a long time. Was doing Cold Fireball as clear skill and self-cast comment. That's fun. That's fun. You effectively, because isn't there no ice spear or something? So you like added your own ice spear, kind of. That will let you use explosive grenade and gas grenade as like ice skills. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But I'm very intrigued with what we've got going on here. So if you're unfamiliar, 3 dragons. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock instead of ignite. And the other one that's relevant here is lightning damage from hits converts to freeze. Or contributes to freeze buildup instead of shock chance. Now, the interesting thing here is it doesn't say anything about electrocute. So Voltaic grenades, electrocute still works, but they can't shock anymore. And instead they freeze. So Voltaic grenade now electrocutes and freezes, which is kind of hilarious. And then we have the choice of using either explosive grenade or gas grenade to try and shock. Now I think I need a 4th support gem for this one, because I want to use lightning exposure, break posture, corrosion. Because I decided, at least for now, to try and test gas grenade and whether we can get it to shock reliably enough. Because the explosions of it are fire, right? So it can do the shocking with 3 dragons. And the poison aspect of gas grenade can still do the corrosion break posture for better stunning. And then it can shotgun, yeah, gas grenade can shotgun. Effectively when you fire at it. These overlap and the explosions overlap, supposedly. It would be consistent with all other grenades. That does seem to be the case. Like Havoc's gas grenade, I'm pretty sure is built around that fact that they're like stacking a bunch of these and then effectively getting a ton of hits there. I think you can kind of see just from the kind of the thickness of the ring, the fire ring. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, that's what's Havoc's character is built around. Look at these gloves I bought from the vendor. They're pretty good. I'm kind of tempted to throw an Exalt on them. What do they got? Missing suffix? If I hit another resist. Ooh. Rarity. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might be able to sell though. They seem pretty good. So let me continue running through my setup here a little bit of what I'm testing at the moment. So yeah, I liked the lightning setup yesterday, but I think it felt a bit too... I didn't think it felt quite right. It was a bit too clunky, and I think like what Palstron's doing as a more crossbow shooter setup makes more sense for that. So here I'm interested in testing maybe potentially even 3 things. So 3 dragons set up like this, which I'll run through a bit more in a second. There's another helmet that ignites nearby enemies. What's that one called? That would be a good one to also test as an alternative setup. And then I'd also like to test a setup for this that's like really simple that works without either helmet. And then that could be like the Shock and Awe Grenadier endgame with like, here's what you do with no uniques, here's what you do with 3 dragons, and here's what you do with this other helmet. Something Radiance? Thanks, that's probably enough to go off. How could I not find any tabs? Here we go. Trade. Radiant Grief, I think that's the one. I think that one's probably quite cheap or something, eh? Vision, light radius, enemies in your presence are ignited. So what's actually variable here? Fire resist and evasion rating. It's like a good corruption target potentially. Let's search for 90 evasion at least. And let's try and get like 22, maybe 21 plus fire res. Okay, looks like the price jumps a little bit at that point. Go 88 and then maybe 20 on the fire res. I mean, I'll see if I can get this one that's listed up for quite cheap. It looks like that's around 5x for those ones. That string instrument in this track, so good, right? The music is, oh my god, just so next level this time around. Tell you what. 99 and 21. That one's corrupted without a socket, that hurts. I'll get this one as a backup for alternative testings. These are both pretty interesting helmets. I bought one of those helmets, spent hours trying to get cheap ones, but it seems they realistically go for 8 pos divines. And what is when I got an actual response? Something's weird with trade, right? Like, I've gotten more non-responders than ever before. I don't know if it's just because we have so many new players, and just like so many more players, so there's a lot more non-responders by volume, you know? Or if maybe like trade sites updating slow or something. 8 exalts, not divines. I'm glad it's not 8 divines. Why are these ones all listed in divines? Can I, if I go specific pricing, that should get rid of that, hopefully. I did this earlier. Oh yeah, link broke. I think you have to, if you change zones, it does that. I did this earlier. Should I exalt it? You should absolutely exalt that. Look at that thing. It's 35 rarity, all res, high life. Pretty good damage potentially. Yep. What do you got missing? A suffix? Yeah, if you did another, you hit another resist or something. Or even just some attributes. More res. Great. 25 fire res. Fantastic. Solid roll. It's a very nice ring right there. And like an insane ring for magic find. Not as much rarity as you could have, but you know, still being powerful. Solid exalt. I wonder why I'm getting offline search results. I'm tagged as online only. It's kind of weird. How much exalts do I actually have? 7. Maybe I should put it in a maximum of 7 currently. I don't really need this right now, but I just want to have it for testing as well. I've had to do a lot of spamming to get trades. Okay, there we go. 7 for this one. Probably could have got a bit cheaper, but just getting it for now is good for testing. Lots of people dumping everything into 1x tab and only repricing things I get spammed for. Buying 3 dragons earlier, I had so many people like putting out one exalt at a time. And I was like, look, I got 10 exalts. I'm going to stop pinging you when you go above that, okay? and then they inevitably did. I did that a few times until I got one. Oops. I must be in a friend's hideout. I don't think console trade is mixed with PC trade, is it? Is it cross, like, it's cross-platform now, I guess, right? So I guess it is? Is that a thing? Also, I know I really shouldn't do this off stream because you guys love seeing this sort of stuff, but I did corrupt a couple items. So I was like, these items are not good enough that if I corrupt them, it'd be pretty easy to replace. So I had to go ahead and do it, especially because I was like a little tight on a few things. Unfortunately, I currently am not capped resistances, which is not ideal. But I corrupted this chest and got physical damage reduction. Viling seems really good now because you don't like replace the other things, right? The implicits in that. Seems like there's more positive outcomes. And I did this belt and got intelligence. I'm like, okay. Sweet. The other things I was not willing to lose currently, but those were like not good enough that I couldn't replace them easily. And got some nice little bonuses there. So there's Radiant Grief that we can test later. Let's put that over there for now. All right, so yes, let's do it. I'll just give you a quick run through. So 3 dragons making fire, shock, lightning, freeze. So Voltaic now freezes and electrocutes. I've got it with infusion, armament, payload, and scattershot. I might do a build planner soon. Explosive shots just kind of got a normal setup at the moment. You could, in theory, try and use that to support shocking as well. There is potential to do some of the lingering shock thing, but overwhelming presence with like precision, vitality, clarity, flash grenade back, you know, just with its regular stuff, added ruthless to it. Gas grenade's now got corrosion, break posture, and lightning exposure. So when it shocks with its fire explosion with 3 dragons, it will also expose the enemy because then we can get enough lightning reduction. Though, that said, there is actually a fair amount of penetration going on here. Ziggy Lude. 6, 12, 20, not 29, no, 27. 27. Was there some more? I swear there was some more. The highlight really could be brighter, eh? Looks like it's just 27. What are the actual resistances enemies are ending up with outside of map modifiers, I wonder? I don't know what the standardized values are here. It seems like the exposure might not be needed a lot of the time. So what I could probably do then is the likely better thing. Also, I bought a gem tab. Finally. Shock. Let's look at supports here. Conduction. So I feel like the shock wasn't being quite consistent enough. I think probably gas grenade needs to be corrosion break, posture, conduction, and then another gem would be lightning exposure, which we need to like corrupt for that or something like that maybe. I could probably give that a try if I have some 15s and 16s to try for. 16. Uncut 16s. I only have the one. I do have some 15s I could use. Oops. One of those is a spirit gem. Let's try it to get this cheap 4 link. Full link? I keep calling them links. It doesn't make sense because this is already a full link theory, but they're not links. It's an irrelevant term now. The 4S, the 4 socket, the 4 socket. Okay. We went down a level. Nice. Yeah, wait, no, gas. We went down a level. Try again. Down a socket. One's getting deleted. One more here. Alright, here we go. Good thing it's very cheap, though. Oop. We went up a level, back up to 16. It's currently my best one, I guess. Give me those, give me those. I guess I'll use 14s and see how we go. It's not hard to upgrade them, I suppose. Alright. I think it took me like 8 goes last time. Surely I get this then. Oh my god, -1. Gas. Ooh, almost did the wrong way around. 3 socket. No, 4 socket. My lord. Yeah, of these ones. 1 gold. Love the 1 golds. Okay, gas grenade. Here we go. +1 from corruption.
Gas grenade.
+1 level even. Gas grenade. -1 from corruption. Get deleted. Gas grenade. Go again. Oh my lord. Please. Stop. Somewhat painful. I've got like 2 jobs left. They're pretty cheap though. Although I did just spend all my money. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We'll need to upgrade the level on it, but that will do for now. We can put these ones in here to sell. Those can go in the gem tab. Alright. There we go. Now we're cooking. Hopefully this will work a little bit better now. Conduction and lightning exposure. Alright. Should be twice as good as shocking now almost. Well, probably exactly. Yeah, I think the trade issues are mostly due to volume. I mean, either way, it's due to volume, whether it's the trade side being a bit overloaded or if it's just more volume of non-responders. I guess if you think about it, like, if there were 10 non-responders before that you had to work through, if there's like 5 times as many people, then there's going to be 50 non-responders, right? Proportionally. Wonder how big console contributes. So is the console trading shared then with the cross-platform? I mean, that makes sense, but I never really thought about it because they had a completely different trading system before, but now they've got access to the trade site? Like, how does that work? The currency exchange would be easy, but how do they use the regular trade in the trade site? Is it in-game, I guess? Because they had a completely different trade on UE1. It was like a whole different system. Okay, so we have Gas Grenade for shocking and stripping armor and dazing. We have Oil Grenade is not currently doing anything significant. I'm trying to, so like in theory it can be used for lasting shock with the shocks don't expire on ignited enemies one. And that could be really good. But that obviously needs like to sack a support gem here somewhere, so you probably have to like take off break posture or something maybe. Or put it, I don't know where. But the other thing we got is Voltaic Mark. Someone suggested that yesterday, so I've whacked that in here with just +1 doesn't really do much on it. So you just persistence and arcane tempo to make it cast a bit faster. It seems pretty good, but only really needed on bosses for sure. I just used a low level one because it requires a bit of dexterity, which my stats are a bit low. And I did change tree a little smidge. I dropped wasting and allocated some more attributes that I needed. Wasting is okay, but it's I'm thinking about the fact that we're like doing freeze and shock now. Right now I'm going for acceleration, but I really don't know if this like branch of the tree is going to be worth it. Catalysis here and exploit are really good here. That's both offensively and defensively great. And then over here, like this speed move speed stuff is quite good. And we do have access to magnitude of shock scaling here. And we can go either shock duration or we can use the fire lasting shock thing. A lot of options there, but it might not be worth the full stretch. We kind of need the attributes anyway, and ultimately we only go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attributes. Extra jewel socket. We're traveling through damage here. Such a strange tree. It's such a strange tree, and it does position us for some good stuff. But there is also like this AoE shock over here with electrocute shock build-up stuff, but there's not a ton of other stuff in the area that I love. Yeah, there's like some okay projectile stuff here, but not super keen on it. You do travel through the damage on low life, which is pretty good. Actually, I was thinking about testing the other set of passives as well, actually. Ascendancy passives. I've been using Witchbane, but everything is like shocked or frozen or electrocuted or stunned right now, so I don't really know if like the concentration thing is worth it outside of pinnacle bosses. So I think probably this is going to be the default, but I wonder if we give Sorcery Ward a try. 50% less armor and evasion, and then Sorcery Ward makes it so that it's funny how you can get quality. I don't know how you would do that. Surely not. Oh, I guess maybe like global quality effects. Barrier can take elemental damage up to 30% of your armor and evasion rating. Elemental damage from hits is taken from the barrier before your life mana or energy shield. I wonder how that works with honor in the Trial of Sekhmet. Like, does barrier prevented damage not affect honor, or does it still affect honor? It'd be hard to test because it's only well, I guess if you're taking pure elemental damage and you didn't take any honor damage, that would tell you, wouldn't it? Apparently my chat paused there. Oop, hold on, sorry, I missed some stuff. Thought chat was just taking a little while to warm up, but my chat stopped scrolling for some reason. Oh my god, sorry chat. I missed a lot of things. It broke, I'm sorry. Oh god, how much did I miss? How much did I miss? Okay, hold on, let me catch up on some things. If you posted a question, I missed it, but please do feel free to repost it. Chat completely balked for me. I wasn't ignoring you, I swear. This portals look so good in this engine. The froggies. The froggies are amazing. Enchants of PoE2 Gucci Hobo? Probably when Templar comes out, yeah. I don't know what it would look like, what the rules would be here, but we'll try and do something in the spirit of it, maybe. Skill speed and attack speed. Skill speed is cast and attack speed. So it affects any skill, whereas attack speed is just for attacks and cast speed is just for casts. So It's just a global one, so it would affect my Voltaic Mark, for example. So what does corruption lock out on gems now? Corruption does -1 or +1 socket, or minus quality or plus quality, minus level plus level. And I guess there might be a nothing happened result as well, and there's no foul gems. Any idea why the passive tree does the highlighting on some notables you take, but not others? I couldn't really figure it out. You mean like when you search, or... Oh, you mean like these fancy effects? I guess they just haven't added them for all the notables. Yeah. Maybe like a fancy effect didn't look very good here because of the design, so they didn't add it. Yeah, you're right. Like these ones really have fancy things going on, and these ones don't. I dare say it's probably just not fully implemented, or maybe when you get all three, then the middle one lights up. So maybe they don't. Maybe you have to kind of get them all or something. Yeah, oh yeah, and so you can level them up still with uncut gems when they're corrupted, but you can't add extra sockets or quality, so you're locked in that regard. So if you ever want to like increase the quality and sockets and stuff, you have to use an uncorrupted version. So that's why I paid big money for Flash Grenade to actually buy the Jeweler's Orb instead of going the corruption route, so that I can then add another one in the future. And in theory, I should probably do that with Voltaic Grenade, but I'll just get another one. Respecting for lightning. I kind of already am respect for lightning. I did some lightning stuff yesterday, but I'm changing it a bit now to do a bit of a 3 dragons, some testing with 3 dragons. And we also have a Radiant Grief we can test with too. So the main thing for Radiant Grief is to just have everything be ignited all the time, so that you can use like permashock effectively. Permashock everything. How good that is and whether it's worth the helmet slot is debatable, but I'm leaning more towards the 3 dragons, but it could be an interesting alternative. Would this be worth testing out, investing in specific element weaponries? I've been thinking about that. Like, firstly, you need a good second crossbow to do that. And I guess there's nothing really on crossbows that I think like, oh, it would be good if my one crossbow had this and the other crossbow had that, you know? Apart from maybe like Mana Leech or Suffix, for example, would be good on one, but not the other. I actually wonder what happens when you weapon swap with the strength dexterity on this. Like if I'm reliant on that strength and dexterity in your weapon swap, does that cause issues? I'm kind of curious about that one. Like probably turns all my buffs off. Yeah, 3 Dragons has definitely done a few things in Path of Exile's history, and it seems like there might be a repeat of that here too. With like some of the limitations in the gems, it allows you to do some, you know, interesting things. It definitely opened up a world for me where it's like all of a sudden my fire skills could be relevant again in this setup. And I don't have any real, like I have a little bit of specific lightning damage, and the lightning damage is lucky. That's kind of the main thing there. But the other stuff is all just ailment, which works for anything. So I don't have fire penetration, but oil does do that. So that helps me, oil helps me get shocks. So oil helps me get shocks by lowering enemies' fire resistance for the gas grenade explosions. Gas grenade could just be replaced with explosive grenade, but I figured gas grenade might be a good fit here because it also does the armor stuff. That might be like stretching in too many directions. Anyway, let's go into some maps and have a test. Oh no, wait, I was gonna test the ascendancies, wasn't I? Got sidetracked. Do we want to try Sorcery Ward? It's pretty expensive to do these respects, but it's fine. I got some gold. Honor and evasion rating. I think I like the cooldown from here, but the damage there is very satisfying. So yeah, like the weapon stop stuff, you would need 2 good crossbows. There wouldn't be much interesting differences between them. And the only thing I would weapon swap, I guess, would be like this lightning cluster. I'd swap over to the fire cluster here, maybe, just to boost the damage. But even then, this is kind of like shock stuff that's still good for the fire. So I don't know. It's interesting. This node like is effectively split in half now, right? It's like increased shock for fire damage, and then my damage dealer Voltaic penetrates more damage to freeze and electrocute better.
Got a different idea.
Sorcery Ward felt kind of bad when I tested. Maybe I just didn't notice it. I mean, it protects you against elemental, which earlier on may be the thing you're already doing okay against, thanks to resistances. It might be good for me now with my lower resist. And And it might also feel kind of good at certain amounts of mitigation. And losing, you know, a big chunk of evasion can kind of hurt, because that can make you feel a bit... Like, you can feel that a bit more substantially early on. Let's see what we kind of end up like, I guess. Now, if we just take this one, we go down to like 10 evasion and 18 armor with 5 additional mitigation. And then Sorcery Ward is, I guess, in the skills list up here. Now you can put supports on it, eh? Now you don't. Do you need to activate it or what? It just goes, I guess, does it? Oh yeah, it just goes. So we get like a 450 damage Sorcery Ward currently. It'll be better with the extra nodes if we go that route. And it has a 8.4 second recharge. We could definitely cut some supports for it though. Have a look what we can do with that. Supports. Uncut supports. Wait. Oh. Guess I'll do this. Oh, okay, level 3's down here. It's nice that we get 4 sockets on it at least, but I don't know if there's even 4 things we can put on it. So it has cold, fire, and lightning, so you can use the different masteries to increase its level. What does levels actually do? Anything? What do levels do? I'm guessing it's the percentage of your armor and evasion, huh? But it seems to be 30 consistently? Oh, it's probably the recharge time. Yeah, it'd be the recharge time, I imagine. How would this thing expire? No, it wouldn't apply exposure in any way. So you can put some of these things on them. Doesn't really do much. Surely it having a... it doesn't have a duration tag, even though it's got kind of like a cooldown. Or it doesn't have like a cooldown. You would think cooldown would work, right? But there doesn't appear to be a cooldown. Support doesn't work for it. So I guess just levels for recharge time. It's the only thing that makes sense then. 8.3, 8.4. Alright. Because, yeah, I guess that doesn't count as a cooldown recovery, despite it being basically that. It looks like it's its own special recharge mechanic. So it looks like the +1s are the only things we can really put on it. Did it even go down further? Yes, it goes down 0.1 per level. Well, I guess that's something. What had the +1 level Voltaic Mark? That doesn't really do anything, so I could put that on there. And we can see if there's something else I want for Voltaic Mark. Voltaic Mark. Enemies killed by hits from supported skills grant more mana fast charges. No. Electrocute primed enemies. Recover mana when it calls. Shocks from supported skills do not expire on ignited enemies. In theory, that could like trigger very occasionally. Because like, oh no, it won't, because the lightning won't shock enemies. It'll freeze them. All magnitude of ignite inflicted on frozen targets. Just use elemental focus for damage. What about... Skills cannot cause freeze build up. Skills consume freeze to deal 50% more damage. Killing blows to shocked enemies recover energy shield. With my 80 energy shield. I don't think there's anything here that's going to be super useful. I could give it Rising Tempest for some damage on the AoE that it does, but it's like, I'm only ever really using it on bosses, so... Maybe... Does that hit? No, it's only triggered on kill, so it doesn't do anything. Sword skills penetrate. It's because Voltaic Mark, if you don't know what it does, it increases shock effect on marked enemies, makes them more likely to be shocked, and it has an explosion on killing a shocked enemy. It's a pretty hefty explosion that can shock enemies around it, but that requires you to be like using it on enemies. So probably not going to happen. Shocking hits from supported skills have a 50% chance to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. So you could do something like that, I suppose. Just seeing if there's anything that kind of helps the buff side of things. Like we've got Persistence and Arcane Tempo at the moment, just to make it easier to cast. But Dex gain 35% of damage on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. I might just put Innovate on there. It's rarely ever going to trigger. Does 3 dragons have 3D art? It does, yes. I put on some Ogham supporter armor and the helmet there. Is the 3 dragons helmet. Pretty good looking, I think. Kind of cute. Some attachments would probably look pretty good with it, but none of them are really here currently. So it's either that or I do a crab head. Which, fancy suited crab is actually quite the vibe. I've got this like little back attachment. I figured that's my grenade juice. it's like based on mana. Okay, so we're at 453, 453. 453. This one will get us a little bit higher. Surprisingly, a big boost, maybe because like I have so little scaling currently. Why doesn't that go up? Oh, it probably takes some time to refresh the buff or something, I imagine. No? Weird. I would have thought that the increased armor and evasion rating would make Sorcery Ward gain more protection. Maybe it has to fully refresh something. You find the helmet or trade for it? I traded for it. It was maybe 10 exalts, I think. Maybe you have to swap zone? Yeah, maybe that. Increased effect of Sorcery Ward, and Sorcery Ward recovers faster. Yeah, it's either that or you do like Culling Strike, so... Yeah, it looks like you have to change zones. Well, we'll go into a map anyway. Do-do-do, might be good with my low resist currently. Alright, what do we got here? You've been done, you've been done. Looks like we have some Ritual and Beyond, or Breach here. That would be nice and spicy for testing. There is apparently a new Awaken trade yet. I haven't used it yet. I was waiting kind of to see what people said about it and if it was... Because when I use something, I inadvertently promote it, and I don't know if it's like safe or vetted or considered great yet, you know? I want to make sure it is before I do. So the idea is that most of the time we're probably just going to use Voltaic or Flash Grenade, but we have this like oil and gas grenade combo.
Reload. To
ignite enemies. Well, no, not ignite them. Specifically not ignite them. To shock them. And we probably only need to do on tougher enemies, and then we do also have Voltaic Mark for that. Voltaic Mark's kind of cool on pack clear, because it adds some really big explosions, but it has the problem of, you know, you're having to manually cast that, and it's only on one mob like that. But that AoE, lightning AoE there, I'll show again, is Voltaic Mark. Like, it's pretty chunky explosion, right? It's kind of cool. I believe we have an upgrade for you to the gas grenade. Went up to 603. Ah, yes. Went up to 603. It's not like a huge increase, is it? For that second cluster of points. If we get some more investment into our armor evasion, maybe it might be worth it. It is kind of satisfying electrocuting and freezing everything with Voltaic, I'll tell you what. Shock and awe action could well be online, I suspect. I think we might be onto something with this one. It's interesting too, right? Like, it provokes intriguement. These things are gonna explode, aren't they? Move away from them. It's higher now? Oh, I probably got some like temporary buffs or something, maybe. Oh, it's factoring in Wind Dancer? Maybe it's factoring in Wind Dancer. Whereas it wasn't earlier. Because I'd taken a hit or something. So it might be a little variable. That's interesting that it like varies based on that buff too. They fixed life leech? I don't know what specific issue you're talking about. There was a patch that changed leech quite some time ago. If there's a more recent issue I don't know about, then I can't answer. I need to like fire up in siege mode so I can fire up cliffs. Sometimes you can if you get the positioning right. But other times not so much. Firing down's pretty easy. Why am I stuttering so much? Seems like a frame stutter. Everything seems fine on my end. As far as I can tell, maybe something with this zone. We get the satisfying kind of like shatters now as well. The Voltaic freezing and shattering things. Frozen. Nice. It's like they get electrocuted, and then when the electrocute falls off, they're pretty much frozen at that point because the freeze builds up a little slower. Like, the fact that it's like staggered like that actually works pretty well. The map have shock ground. That was an issue in Period 1 for quite some time, wasn't it? Like shock ground tanking FPS. I don't believe so. I don't see any shock ground. I mean, there's a lot of lightning going on for me. We can get a sense of our elemental damage taken a bit more with this buff. It's interesting that there's not like a visual effect of some sort of like shield around a character. I thought they showed something like that. They must have turned it off. I remember, wasn't there a bubble or something? It is kind of mechanically somewhat useful to have that.
Reload!
I think the effect they showed was a bit much, so maybe that's why they do it. Oh, you're getting... Oh my god. Is a bubble when it resets? Oh, like it shimmers once and then goes away, does it? Big old tick there. I do not like all this jittering. Very unfortunate. That's a bad frame rate, Glesso. I think about was shock ground. Yeah. Nothing going on here. It seems to be happening just running around even, like, kind of like a little hitching. I've had the game open all day. I don't know, maybe I should close it and reopen it. After this map. I will try and tolerate till then. Could just be this map though. Something about this tile set or something. Yoink. Boop, boop, boop. What was the question? If any moment you mind checking out my Gemling grenade build and letting me know what you think? Not sure if it's good enough. Just hit Act 3, but it's very tame. I can do a very brief looky low. But I should probably do it after the map. I guess I can pause, but it's nice to have a bit of an unbroken stretch of gameplay on occasion. I'm very good at getting distracted. Fancy wave. It's too bad my shield doesn't protect from chaos energy. That would be real nice. It'd probably be like a must-have if it did. Is it worth it to use transmute augments on low-tier waste irons? I feel like you should always be transmuting augment at least. By the time you're at endgame, transmutes and augments seem very plentiful. And they add significant bonuses, the affixes. Both to your waystone progression from the difficulty ones and from your and just to the rewards from the others. So you do, yeah, it'll be 6 acts on release. Right now there's a second difficulty, which is a repeat of acts 1 through 3 at a higher level, and with some small differences in like the rewards and quests and stuff like that. But mostly otherwise, kind of a speed run through of pretty familiar content at that point. Invulnerability. Yoinky. Nice. Nice. So worth buying now? Yeah, absolutely. I think PW2 has its issues and is not finished, right? But it really sets a whole like out of this world bar for like an early access beta that is actually an early access beta and not just marketing. Because like it's actually a beta because it's going to be in this for 6 to 12 months while they actually do a lot of extra things. But I don't think there's any other games that have released into a for real beta like that have had this level of content and like polish. Even though polish is a difficult term to use because like there are still many things that are unfinished, right? But like the content that is here is, and especially those first 3 acts of the campaign, are amazing. The end game is somewhat placeholder at the moment, but it still has more content than most action RPGs released with. It's just not quite refined yet, you know? Hello, monsters. Someone hiding? No, just spawning flu. Last little guy there. Hi there. Zap. Most underwhelming crossbow skill to me is high velocity rounds. I built it to combo with my consumer armor break. Super crit, inevitable crit still seems super weak. I was also felt like the damage on that was too low. Hopefully that's one that gets a buff soon. Yeah, you'd think for like the whole armor consume thing and how much effort it is to build up, especially in the campaign, it felt really weak. I suppose it was really chunk and it like barely did more damage than, you know, just using fragmentation rounds. I'm pretty sure I did actual more damage with fragmentation rounds with the armor break, you know, bonus slowing their armor. These guys. Oh, we got a shrine. Freezing shrine, eh? Cool. You get 2 linen belts. Ooh. Ooh. Why not grab the items? What items? You mean the random white items? In a general sense, there are simply too many items that if you were to grab all of the items that drop, you are worse off than if you grab just kind of the better stuff and then proceed on to kill more things in that time and get better drops again. Just as like a general mindset thing. I'm sure you know about that, but just for anyone who doesn't. Can't use points to click from that ritual thingy. Oh yeah, it's still got one more ritual, so it's 4. Sorry, you don't see that because it's behind me. It's 3 out of 4 done on the rituals. You are right to remind me about the rituals though, because I do often forget. Looks like the last rare is like over there. But there is one more ritual still. I should probably have a look at it before I do this breach though, because if I die, then I don't get a chance to spend any points. And at 3 rituals, you actually see everything, you just don't have all your points. Omen of Sinistral Exaltation. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Exalted Orb will add only prefix modifiers. Well, I think we have to buy that. Omen crafting. Oh, exciting. Quick check over the rares. Not quite. Advanced Bombard. Fears, create attack speed. It's kind of on its way, but you'd have to basically exalt a top tier Fizz, and then I think it would only be as good as my current one, maybe. Because my current one's hybrid Fizz. No, it isn't actually. So if I did exalt, oh no, it is. It is hybrid Fizz. I don't think I'd beat my current one. It looks like buy and exalt, and we should be pretty good. So we don't really even need the rest of the points. 4 Exalt there for that omen? Nice. Or, you know, keep it for some crafting action. Although, specifically prefix suffixes, most of the time I'm just exalting to 6 mods anyway. Exalted and Regal? Nice. Big drops. I should really get in the habit of putting down my my turret. Very bad at remembering it. Very bad at forgetting it. Very good at forgetting it. Creatures are so juicy, still even, they got nerfed a little bit and they're still so juicy.
Reloading.
Merc needs more non-grenade related skills to work with. I mean, I don't disagree, we need more skills, but I will say though, if you think there's only grenade builds, you're dead wrong. There's definitely some very good non-grenade builds coming up, and I'm possibly slightly saddened by the likely truth that the non-grenade builds might be actually better right now. As a grenade lover. As a grenade main right now. I suspect Lightning Shooty is probably better. Reach ring. Regal shot. But if you didn't see, Palstron just posted an explosive shot shock burst build up on Max Trial, so you can check that one out. It looks really good. I had a Breach Lord class plan in a Breach earlier. It dropped me 1 white item. I have got a lot of good items from them, but it's definitely not guaranteed. Not worth dying for, probably, no. Survival is paramount. I want to go kill that rare before I do this ritual even, just in case, you know, I die in the ritual and don't get the map completion. Which is kind of good strategy for these like add-on mechanics. Get the map completion first. Kind of feel like the add-on mechanics should be the map completion. I don't know. Guess that might be a bit too messy in the future with so many potential add-on mechanics. Poor enemies just stunned and electrocuted and frozen permanently. I'm a little unsure about payload on Voltaic. It's amazing, but the cooldown penalty is hitting hard. Not quite. Now we can go do this thing. I might just need some more cooldown reduction. There's some I can get. I haven't tested how well my gas grenade is working for shock yet. Hey Corey, how you doing, mate? Oh, ouch. That hurts. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Now the fast charges. Don't have any elites or anything, unfortunately now. There we go. Might need that life on kill support that I was running before again. Might be better than vitality at this point. But we can do a reroll, can't we? 1,000, but then we have no points. How much does it cost to defer things? Deferral fee 60. It looks like we could, in theory, maybe defer something if we reroll. Nah, but not probably anything good, unfortunately for us. What is the Can't afford to defer anything that's worth deferring. No, yes, that's a problem. Alright, that's fine. I don't think there's anything good here anyway. That's fine. Galvanic shot feels really good. That's the shotgun one, right? It seems really good for clearing with fork. Here we go, testing your update, tier 7 blues. Testing my update in tier 7 blues. You playing some Grenadier action in maps. Good luck, good luck. Any way to tone down the brightness on flash grenades? You can reduce the AoE with concentrated effect, which increases the damage, so it's a pretty viable option. And you can turn down the bloom in game, but other than that, not so much. It would be nice if there was a way of doing that. Literal flash grenade does flash, but they could probably definitely tone that down. Might have to put that one in my feedback too, maybe even. Charges on enemy. Haven't had any problems with the amount of flash side of things. Not quite high enough chaos res for that. Oh, apparently I had a bunch of whites in my inventory. Nice. Already create lightning cold res. Lightning res is pretty good. High mana cultist. Good life cold res, then get kind of garbage after that point. This one could be exaltable maybe. What do we got? Open prefix. Let's see what we hit on there. Oop. Exalt go. Got armor energy shield. Yeah. Seems kind of meh. Alchemy ore, very nice. Got an uncut 16. So we've got gas and oil to level. Let's go gas. Using your leveling guide, but needed to change it. Wanted to stick with your build. Yeah, I don't have an endgame build for you to follow yet, although I was thinking about doing a plan for this one if I feel like it might be worth plotting out. And if I do stumble upon a good build, I'm gonna for sure make a guide as well. If it's not already covered by someone else, well. But you could definitely keep going with like the explosive grenade route. I actually was loving it, but I wanted to test a few different things first. So we're kind of doing this lightning focused one at the moment. / 3 dragons build. I'm going to alch the breach ring. Let's go. It's actually kind of got some potential. Yellow exalt, let's go. Fizz and lightning, interesting. I probably wouldn't be able to use it because of lack of resist, but would I roll another resist? Still wouldn't be enough for me, I don't think. This one doesn't have a lot of resist, but I'm somewhat reliant on that mana leech. So that one, you gotta think about the quality though. Is the quality worth doing? It could be fizz quality, which would probably hit the leech and the physical damage. The other one's probably not worth quality investment. I suspect it might not be worth too much. It didn't quite get there. Needed like a banger life roll or something. Oil grenade doesn't really need leveling so much, does it? Reply ballista could go up though. Yeah. Increase its effectiveness. Rare map drops. Tier 6 waystone. Oh yeah, and we got the next level of this. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yo, Tom, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thanks, mate. Glad you've enjoyed the content. For the YouTube folks as well, I finally found out a way to stop the live stream VODs from going into people's sub feeds / notifications and spamming them. So that hopefully doesn't... It was drowning out my regular content, right? Like I could noticeably see the impact on my views on my regular videos. Because like they just kind of blended in with the live streams. So it should now not post the VOD automatically when I finish my stream. You'll still get notified that it'll go live potentially if you have those switched on. But it won't post the VOD automatically, and then I can manually post it after the fact and click an option that like doesn't push them to the sub boxes. Extra shrines and duration of shrine effects on players and effective shrine buffs. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And then we can go shrine strong boxes over here, maybe, for even more shrines. And then we could go magic pack size, or maybe go quantity after that point, probably. I am interested in trying Deadly Evolution, though. We could come through for Deadly Evolution. Need a few more points for that one. Chaos Resist Charm, actually potentially quite useful. Mana when used. Reduce charges per use. I don't know if I have one. I do. Recover life, increase charges gained. March of Muchness. So we don't need tier 5s now. Now we need tier 6s. And I have a few to get going. Let's have a look what we got here. Beep, boop. Shield Ground. Burning Ground. All the grounds. Magic and rare monsters. Temporal Chains, but 55% magic monsters though. Temp Chains though. Ooh. Oh yeah, and my Omen. I guess these don't have a place to go, do they? Sad. Might be worth me just selling these for now, because I don't think I'm gonna need... You can click this in here, right? If I recall correctly. Alt Shift, right click. Oh no. What's right clicking doing? Stopping it from being used, maybe? Right click in it to set it to be active. Oh, it actually has like a... Oh, I can just do it that way. 2 exalts? I'll take it. I think the value on those sorts of things might go up in the future, but I can use the exalts now. We've been learning bow and crossbow lightning skills. They interact very nicely. Yeah, I've heard a bit of that. People are using like the stakes and then blasting them with the shotguns. Seems like there's some potential there for sure. That's pretty cool to see. Yeah, I've been thinking about it constantly, but there's nothing really that I can think about to blend here on my setup. I could look at like skills and see if there's anything in the bow tree that looks really good for me though. Like I did just get Voltaic Mark, but technically that's like in the bow tree, even though it's not actually a bow skill. It's kind of weird that they're in there and not in their own separate thing, like marks and curses or something. I do have very high dex requirements though, so maybe that's why. I imagine something like Tornado Shot could have some potential if it like spits out grenades or something. Arrows and crossbow bolts fired. Oh, it has to be like a bolt, not a grenade. Okay. Alright, I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you very soon, folks. Any mace skills worth it for Merc? I mean, you can definitely do mace builds and leap slam otherwise. You could do shield charge too, I suppose. Hello, folks. How you doing? If only you could shoot maces from your crossbows. I imagine the range would be pretty bad. I just got some mail. It's my runners-up. Congrats on not winning the Destiny speedrun prizes. Let me show you what we got here. I got a gun. It's the Ace of Spades, but a Nerf gun. Nice. Actually, that's pretty sick. And a medal / pin, it looks like. Ooh, shiny. Here's my runner-up prizes. Congratulations on not winning, you loser. Here's something shiny so you don't feel so bad. Hooray! Aw. That's nice. That was really fun doing that. If you don't know, I did a Destiny 2 speed run a little while back with some other Aussie streamers representing Australia, and we did very well actually. I don't know what our final position was. It was like maybe like second or third. Yeah, Nerf guns are for real tons of fun. Absolutely, I'm excited to use that. We can use it for some live battles or something. Voltaic will probably quite enjoy it too, actually. That's nice. Yeah. Those are illegal in Australia? I don't think Nerf guns are illegal in Australia. The Ace of Spade revolver for real life is probably illegal in Australia. Nice participation trophy. Participation. Indeed. Indeed. Wonder when I want to start regaling maps. Right now we're in tier 6s and I have quite a few 7s, so probably don't need to just yet. Until it looks like we might be running a little low, possibly. Backwash. What a gross name for a map. Look at the symbols on this one. That thing's got a whole heck load of symbols. Is there any other towers I can hit around it? I could go to this one. Deserted. Let's just pop one of these in here and activate that tower, don't I? What would happen if I died in all 4 of the connected maps I have? You can do them again, they just lose their bonus rewards, which is kind of a bummer though. Honestly, I don't really ever want to do them again. You already seen 3 Dragons Voltaic Mark interaction? So let me think about it. I haven't seen anything that specifically pointed it out. Do you just mean that, well, it could be, I feel like it could mean 2 things, but there's probably something special that someone's doing. The first would be adding more chance to shock for fire skills, which is just the natural usage of it, which is what I'm using. And the other one would be the Nova causing freeze, I guess. But the more chance to shock is lost there, I don't really think it probably does anything useful. So I don't know, is there something cool I'm missing? You can cast on freeze, Voltaic Mark. With some freeze build up, can literally chain through whole screens. Oh. That's interesting. It could be worth trying. Cast on freeze with the Voltaic Mark Nova itself, causing it to chain. Ah, that makes sense. Let's try it. That's probably going to get nerfed. Even without trying it and seeing how strong it is, I'm like, that sounds like it's going to get nerfed. We could definitely have a look at that. So that's a Spirit Gem, if I recall correctly. I probably need like a really low level one. Oh god. Cast on freeze. Yeah, it requires a ton of int, doesn't it? Do. Maybe I could try and get a low level one. I wish you could cut low level gems, eh? I don't think we have any low level spirits here currently. Fun detected. I saw it and knew it's over instantly, but it might be fun to try it for a minute. Yeah. If I think it's highly likely to not get nerfed, then I probably wouldn't include it in a build guide anyway, but Scour Regret were useful. Yeah, we definitely need to be able to just like select it and then like have a little button that's like select a lower level for sure. I think, and I wish uncuts were tradable on auction house too. Like they should be on the currency exchange because uncut gems. I Uncut gems don't have any variants to them? Like they don't have quality or sockets or anything? Uncut spirit gem. Let's say gem level. What's the lowest you can do? Because I think you get the first one around like 7 or something, right? Just check below 5, nothing. 9? Maybe this doesn't work. It's item level for this one? That's so weird. Okay. Okay, so there is some olive ones here, cool. I don't know what level would be the right amount of int for me. I can probably estimate it though. If we go a level 6 uncut skill gem, and I just look at like a pure elemental, like something like this, so 43 int, so it's probably around there. So I can actually afford probably a bit higher. If that one is cast on freeze. Just wondering, could you use cast on ignite as well? From skills modified by the percentage of the blah blah blah. Triggers all socketed spells and loses all energy on reaching maximum energy. It's just because it proliferates itself, right? Propagates itself. Do 10 to start? Yeah, we can look at 10. So if I just take an uncut skill gem 10 and look at a pure elemental, it's 83 int. So we probably want. What was the other one? The other one was 6. We probably do like 7. Eye level 8 is the lowest you can get. You can get 5 though, so that's not right. But you mean the lowest I can do, or the highest I can do? That specific skill? Oh, the skill itself is 8. True, I didn't think about that. Yeah, right. We could do a little bit of stat respecking if we have to. Yeah, I didn't think about that one, thanks. Good thing I can rely on people being non-responders right now. 3 dragons, how does it interact with percent chance to shock, ignite, freeze? Yeah, it applies normally, but just to the different damage types. But that said, if something ever says like increased chance to shock for lightning skills, it won't work. But most of them don't say that, at least. 10, 10. I think 10 is probably going to still be way too high. Let me see. 10 is 83 int. It's like another 30. That's probably way too high. I think I have to try and get a 8 if I can. Let's see how many 8s there are first. Oops. 88. Oh, hello. I would like a gem level 88 spirit gem, thanks. Imagine the stat requirements on that one. Chronic kills has one? Chronic kills, legend. Thank you. 8 is 61 int. Okay, we can do that. I have to change like 2 points, but we could try that. We might only use this temporary just to be like, huh, look at that go. And then be like, this is getting nerfed, so I'll turn it off. Thanks for coming to my hideout, too. Yeah, I have 2 exalts. I was probably going to pay more anyway. Don't really want to underpay too much. Thank you. Hopefully they change the cutting thing soon, right? Freeze. Free. Custom freeze. Engrave. Fancy looking. Time for some respecs.
Speak.
Even more tinkerage. You can go to int, and you have to go to int as well.
Need to make some changes.
What am I going? I'll take ripwire bullet. Oh no, wait, because we put I can't equip my overwhelming presence now. That's great. I have a lower level one, I think, for that one. We put the other skill into it, don't we? I forgot about that. So we go Voltaic Mark. Cast on fleas. With what's your problem? Missing socketed skill. All right, fair enough. We can take a jaw boo because we will likely want something here. Now, how do the supports work in this? The supports affect Voltaic Mark, cast on freeze, or both? Kind of curious. Got something you cut for cast on freeze. They can do both. Supported skills gain increased energy. Skills triggered by supported meta skills have chance to refund half their energy cost. So there's some actual specific things for this one as well. What was I using before? We don't need that. We probably don't need that. Probably don't need innovate with this. So it looks like we might actually want to do some of those ones. But maybe damage stuff might be good too. Skill itself, some energy gems to interact with the cuff triggers. Yeah. What is the energy cost exactly? As 10 max energy per max base cast time of the socketed spells. Gain 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze with hits from skills. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough freeze build up stuff, to be honest, but we can. Oh wait, no. We're not. Hold on. Thinking. Yeah. I don't really have a ton of freeze build up stuff, I don't think. So that might be an issue, but we might want to. Oh, I'm out of support gems. Uh-oh. Freeze. Also, just like penetrate lightning pen or something like that could work as well. Oh, it's gonna look for gems like that. Freeze duration. Okay, that stuff's not that useful anyway. Let's see what we have here. Freeze. Glaciation? Where's glaciation? Oh, I probably didn't show up or something. Glaciation. Supported skills cause 50% more freeze build up. We'll try that one first, maybe. Alright, let's give that a go. So that costs how much though? That costs 60 spirit, so I have to use that instead of instead of my full setup for Overwhelming Presence, which isn't ideal. If I just use Overwhelming Presence instead of Wind Dancer, I can go that route. No, I don't have enough strength for that one, but I have another one here. Over. There it is. There's a cheaper one we can run. Hello, Altonite. Thanks for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Very generous of you. Appreciate it. Think we might want clarity. Make that one a bit cheaper. Alright. We're gonna pop these over here for the moment, so I don't forget what I have. Wind Wave, Blind, and Maim. Don't need those there. Precision, and Vitality. And Wind Dancer. There we go. You want freeze with a different skill, not on COF? What do you mean, though? That is the like I'll freeze with Voltaic grenades, but the idea is that that skill propagates itself. That's the specific interaction here. Voltaic Mark will shatter shocked enemies, and then will propagate itself somewhat. I could be wrong though. Kiko Bell, thank you for the gift subs, and Sir Gibbler, thank you for the gift subs as well. Enjoy your pets, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Voltaic won't gain energy? Why won't Voltaic gain energy? What do you mean? When active, gains energy when you freeze enemies and triggers socketed spells on reaching maximum energy. So Voltaic will freeze enemies. Why wouldn't it? I have 3 dragons. Fat Duck, thank you for the sub, mate. Let's just test and see what happens, I guess. You can see the shadows going on. Pretty sure those explosions are right then there. Can we see the mark casting? Might be hard to see it, honestly. Oh yeah, there's the energy. We can see the energy build up there, can't we? Yeah, so we see our energy building, okay. So whenever that hits 100, it triggers. And it just casts on a random enemy, I'm guessing. I'm not like super effective for freeze currently, so it's not working really well. It's turned on you. That's why I have no spirit. Normally socketed skills cast in the cast on skills don't gain energy. Oh, like it won't gain itself energy. That was the supposed interaction then, so if that doesn't work then... Does it say that anywhere? Gains energy when you freeze enemies. Doesn't say anything about it here. Submetal skills generate use energy. Each skill which generates energy has its own energy count particular to that skill. Most effects which use energy do so trigger other effects of skills based on use. When calculate energy gain or consumption... Blah, 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 blah. Energy cannot be gained from direct effects of triggered skills. Yeah, there you go. It literally says it there. So it might be a good way to like increase your clear by auto casting Voltaic Mark, which I was actually interested in testing. I don't know if it's worth the 60% reservation though. But it's worth it. It's worth a test run anyway though. The Nova is an indirect effect. Oh yeah, okay. That's not a direct. I could see that's why it maybe it would be working then, which is probably, well, definitely unintended. It's got to be unintended for sure. That would be why, yeah. Because it's considered a secondary effect, which are just global effects. I don't even know. They might even have trouble fixing that. I know in Path of Exile 1, they had a lot of trouble with fixing that. Secondary effects are always considered global effects. So, I shock through fire. I also electrocute still with Voltaic, but I have gas grenade predominantly for shock. And explosive shot also does it too though. The problem with this though is that, so it's a big spirit cost for a potential clear speed boost, and it might be able to self-propagate, but probably not so much in my setup. I probably would need some freeze scaling and better energy gain and more int and all sorts of things to make that really work. I don't think it's just a plug and play here. But the other problem is that I can't manually cast Voltaic then, like on a boss. A bit unfortunate. But I like notice, because like it's triggering in theory, but I don't know if there's like any enemies around when it's triggering and where it's actually going when it does. I think there was one on that guy there. In order for it to chain, it also has to shock though, right? So like you'd have to have something that's also proliferating shocks effectively. So like it might well well no, wait, it doesn't. Oh yeah, but to cause another explosion it would. But I could, so I don't see it like fully chaining unless you are also managing to like chain shocks around. Oops. A bit of danger. You can socket a second Voltaic? I guess you could, yeah, actually, if you had space for it, which I suppose I do. Since I have no spirit for spirit skills now. I don't think I'm going to use this setup, and I think it's going to be nerfed anyway, but seems pretty unintended. If it's actually any good. I mean, maybe it's balanced out by the fact that it costs so much spirit, but... Boop. What's the plan? Right now we're testing a specific and probably unintended interaction with Cast on Freeze and Voltaic Mark, where it can, in theory, kind of like self-propagate by freezing enemies, because the lightning secondary explosion is causing freeze. But I don't really think it's gonna be too effective here. If I can get it to trigger on something, I can maybe have like a bit of a test. I could even just test it manually without the trigger. Just kind of... Well, no, I couldn't, could I? Never mind. The air show's better? Yeah, naturally. I don't think we're set up very well for it. It needs a fair bit of build around, so that maybe that will make it okay in the end. Might not get nerfed for a while. Nice run now, yoink. I see our rails are marked. Whoop. I think it's worse than lightning conduit, honestly. That's like completely out of control. What's lightning conduit do? I don't think I've looked at that one yet. So calm for no fast and 20% health. Gotta remain calm. Whoops. Remain calm. I'm actually more panicking about my meteors, which don't even hurt me. They look like they will. Sound is cutting off and on. Everything seems to be fine on my end. Might want to refresh the page maybe. Could be a bug on YouTube potentially, but everything looks good. Oof. Oh, that guy explodes and he had a bunch of purple things around him. Ouch. Lightning Conduit deals 100% more damage per 5% shock on the enemy. It seems like you can get a lot of shock scaling, actually. Yeah, that was a bit ouchy, wasn't it? Ow. It's definitely added some, like, more explosions to our explosions, which is cool. Damn, scary. Because we get those marks just triggering while we're clearing, which is pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like we're probably better off with just a Herald, though, you know? For the investment to the power gain here. Uh-oh, this is concerning. There we go. Do. I can hear fine. Good to hear. I'm noticing problems. Yeah, probably just a specific issue or the internet or something. Woo! What sport gem is causing freeze in Voltaic? 3 dragons. Does that? It's not a sport gem. Woo! It makes lightning damage contribute to freeze buildup, fire to shock, and lightning to ignite. Wait, no, other way around. Cold to ignite. Which we don't do anything with that. Good old 3 dragons is a classic Path of Exile 1 item. It had plenty of shenanigans throughout Path of Exile 1's history. It was only natural that it was going to do a similar thing here. We got our twinned rares down here, which can be a little sketchy sometimes if they're 2 nasty ones together. Not so much if we just electrocute and freeze them though. Yeah, it is auto casting that mark for me. It's kind of nice. Even without the whole chaining thing, it's a way to set up like an auto casting thing. But what we could do is not do the freeze build up part of it. It might trigger every now and then, but actually blasted my class. Crazy. It's the first time I've run out of mana in maps. I think, did I lose my clarity gem, or I put that back on, didn't I? Yeah, I still have clarity at least. Do. See you, buddy. COF uses mana for the skill socket it? Ah, that's why. Because I wasn't having any mana issues and now I am. Trigger skills causing mana issues. Yep, that's been a thing for a little while in Period 1 too, hasn't it? Since they made them cost mana. They didn't used to. Jade Amulet. Yoink. That makes sense. Heavy on the mana here as well. Yep. Yeah, I think there's probably too much cost and downsides for the upside here. For boosting clear, which is nice, but not really very necessary maybe. Yeah. See you, buddy. Oh my lord, it was an exploding guy. Not that you could see under the loot labels and the end of, like, last rare kill effects. I should have remembered from those guys being, they always explode. Yeah, I think, like, any of the heralds or anything would be better, eh? And I should probably test those as well to get a feel for how they perform. I'll write down some of these notes, though, of things we try here. So this one is cast on freeze plus Voltaic Mark, freeze from 3 dragons, can cause a prolif style effect with sufficient freeze build up. High investment. And I think probably not worth it for us. That's good. Good though. I'm learning more interactions here, which is very cool. I want to think about if there's any other ways that I would like to try and use that though. The auto casting, like cast on shock, like if that would be an interesting one to do, maybe. Would there be any difference for me there? Probably not. It would trigger less often. Oops. Spirit. And it would also be similarly high, like, investment cost as well. I think all these ones are kind of similar there. All gems. Cast on ignite would work from oil. Gain 2 energy per power of enemies you ignite. Per power of enemies you ignite. Normal, magic, rare. So you get 10 power for igniting a rare slash boss, I guess. And then and you get some increased energy gain, so that's more than that. And then the casting cost of the triggered one is different per skill, right? Triggers all socketed spells and loses all energy on reaching maximum energy. Maximum energy is 10 per 0.1 seconds of base cast time on the socketed spell, which is pretty low on these guys. Oh, base cast time though. So I guess cast on ignite would work with oil, and cast on shock would probably work as well, but not very effectively. I think cast on ignite would be the best here, actually, funnily enough. I need to get another low level, another level 8 one of those guys though. I'll add a note to try that at some point maybe. Cast on ignite may be worth testing to min level 8. That one. What about some heralds? How are the heralds? How do they work for us here? Okay, when killing shocked enemies, subsequent attacks release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding targets. And the bolt is based on attack damage, not its own separate thing. It's kind of cool. Can this one shock enemies too? Doesn't say anything about it not being able to. Unless one of the payoffs can't, right? Payoff skills have extra power flex when hitting enemies, yada yada. Consuming the debuff. Payoff skills cannot inflict the debuff they interact with. Yeah, it's hidden in that payoff thing. So it can't shock, and like Herald of Ice can't freeze. They wanted to stop that propagation stuff, didn't they? When active, shattering an enemy with an attack skill causes an icy explosion that deals attack damage to surrounding enemies. I imagine Herald of Ice might be the best choice for us here. It's also a bit easier to manage the int costs of it. It's still pretty expensive though. Yep. Still pretty expensive. Herald of Ice should be good, but int index hybrid. Right now I can get away with pretty low int, which is really nice to be able to do. Ba, ba, ba. All right, let's go. These guys here. So we got Wind Dancer stuff, Overwhelming Presence. Yeah, Heralds being fully attack based means that you can't use them on spellcasters, which is a bit of a bummer for the spellcasters, eh? For sure. Blind and Maim. And then Overwhelming can have Vitality and Precision. That's all of those ones. Oh, Overwhelming can be replaced. Wait, I have to respec, don't I?
Yes. Done.
Done.
Know what I was thinking.
Don't know what I was thinking. What a bloody idiot. Blimey me crikeys. Right away. What are these guys for? Arcane Tip, Tempo, Innovate, Persistence. What was I using any of them? Oh, these are on the Voltaic. Innovate is probably not doing much. Arcane Tempo, Persistence. There we go. Oh, rat. Very good. Let's try and out the Amethyst Ring. Cast speed int. Not much else going on. Pretty bad. This one's probably not worth alking. Energy shield and cast speed. Pretty low roll there. Yeah, you have this one, buddy. I believe we finished that map, right? Or did I barely even start it? What was that map? Deserted map? Pretty sure we finished it. Map in progress. Maybe not. I never know if I actually finish these maps now, since there's no bosses. No, map complete. Okay. Annoying. Having a pause option for PvP2 and a newborn is a blessing. Oh my god, how good is pausing, right? Pausing is amazing. Here's our Lost Towers. We can do a... temp chains. I'll use the temp chains on it. I don't really want to do a whole map of temp chains, but a tower of temp chains? Maybe I can handle that. Maybe. Let's see. For grenade build, bleed may fit in pretty efficiently. There's no real like fizz grenades though, only flashbang. And conditional bonus, it gets benefits from damaging element magnitude, stats for grenade to stack for ignite. Stats that grenade to stack for ignite. Grenade to stack ignite? I have not found ignite to look very promising at all. What grenade has been using ignite? I'm curious. I feel like maybe I've missed something. Because with the lots of smaller hits aspect of grenades, it didn't really feel like the ignites were super worthwhile, I guess. I don't know. You wouldn't really get that big of damage ignites in the end. Damaging element magnitude from Jules. Yeah, there are some good nodes for the damaging element scaling. But I didn't really see much use in the damaging elements part. You can get some supplemental damage from oils ignites, but I think ignite felt really weak every time I've messed with it. Even trying to use like big ignites from poison explosions, which do pretty big damage. But there are good nodes on the tree, so in theory, I feel like we need some in the grenades realm. We need like a big single grenade thing, so it could be a support or maybe an actual grenade type. So you know, a bomb that can't be multiplied. Lug a giant barrel of explosives or something. And then kind of also need some pure physical options. Like a shrapnel grenade, you know? Maybe that could have bleed stuff. Yeah, I wonder if there's any Talker Ignite builds. I haven't really seen much on it. You asking for a nuke? Yeah, a little fat man. A mini nuke launcher. Yeah, just a capital BOMB And if you put scatter shot or add projectiles to it, it actually just increases the AoE and damage, not adding more. It just packs more gunpowder in there. That's what I reckon. TNT. Oh yeah, right. There's nothing up here, is there? But it could be pretty cool. But yeah, shrapnel grenade definitely feels like it needs to be a thing. As well, there's really like all of them have like mostly conversion or a tiny bit of conversion, which kind of ruins their fizz potential. So cluster has like 20 and 40% conversion. So it's like you can't do anything with that. It's kind of annoying for both of them, really. Sorry, dude. I was just trying to do a bit of crafting here. Sorry about shooting you and all. It was an accident, I swear. Influencing. He's influencing. What's this one? Limestone iron up. We have some pretty juiced up maps over here we could do. Yeah. Button's so useless. Using Ignite as my single target in Mace build, but I'm not speccing into it much. Yeah, it's feeling good at least. Yeah, I don't see it on Grenade, but that's cool if it's working in some other setups. Guessing they changed their mind. Oops. No, I already done this map. My trigger finger itches when the craft goes bad. I'm constantly like casting skills whenever I tab back into the game because I like click the screen to tab back in, which results in a lot of like random Voltaic grenades and flash grenades being thrown at NPCs and whatnot. You looked into uniques at all? Barely. Saw a pretty cool looking quiver. What's it do? Just some ones that I've seen incidentally or found myself, and a couple helmets for this character.
Bye-bye!
As damage from hits also contributes to freeze build-up. I think I saw that one posted somewhere, yeah. Also contributes to electrocute build-up. Attacks gain 10 to 20% of physical as extra chaos damage. Yeah, I don't know how you would like scale it. No, what you do with that? You need the like all damage that's converted to chaos on top of that or something, I guess. Which is, I think, the remake of that Sanctum unique, right? Doesn't it? Which is probably very hard to get. Yeah, it seems like it'd be super difficult to scale chaos. I apparently have no flask going into this breach. Very concerning. Okay, I got some. Woo. Oh. Bakoon. Oh, no. Not where we want to be. My uncapped resist is starting to feel like a liability. I guess my elemental shield is helping me a fair bit though. I'd also just be like having a lot less evasion than what I had before as well. Maybe just feeling the loss of that and the armor. Might be dying more to physical than anything. Probably more your 2k HP. Yeah, that as well, but I don't know, I've seen like people doing pinnacle bosses with like 2.5 and stuff. I guess they're a bit more mechanical. But presumably they were doing high-end mapping to get there too. So I don't really know what the what the life numbers need to be at this point. I don't know if there's a fully established thing there. We're probably a little bit weak now that we're moving up map tiers in general. But I'm not outright dying. I'm not just getting one shot or anything. It's just a little bit more pressure is draining my life flask, you know? I'm thinking I might need to not use payload on Voltaic, but where and when do I use it then? I give you a lot of credit, Ziggy. That early game on Merc is unbearable. I re-rolled. Yeah? The, what, the, like, first act or something? I actually loved it. The first time it was a bit awkward for about 20 minutes. And then I fell in love with it. The second time around, I actually loved it right from the beginning. But there is, like, a... Gotta get kind of comfortable with that. Set up a little bit. Why no timer above XP bar? Wait, what? Why would I need a timer above my XP bar? Am I speedrunning? A timer till what? Bonkers. Default auto attack was doing more damage than frostbolts. It was doing 9 damage. Than the permafrost bolts. Yeah, like initially it does. But once you get like Ice Bite or Cold Infusion and all that, doesn't really end up being the case. Especially because you get like the shadow explosions as well. It's painful until I swap to Acid. Yeah, I didn't play Click to Move, and I have from other mercs I've seen playing Click to Move, they end up seeming to enjoy themselves a lot more when they swap. So it might be the playstyle just feels a lot better in general on WASD. Loved early game Merc. It sucks that the style of loading multiple MOs doesn't really work in the end game. I mean, we are seeing it. Like, literally, I just showed earlier, Palsteron's guide. You have a look at this one. I'll link it to you. He's got a video down here as well, so you can check out the video. Here you go, I'll drop it in chats. You mean the clock? I don't need to know what time it is in real life. But it's this is a shooty pew pew setup. Looks pretty good, really. Here's some gameplay here. Although I don't know why he leaves the overlay map up, but so this is using explosive shot for clear and shocking, and then Voltaic. No, what is it? Whatever that lightning machine gun called. That one. Shock burst rounds. That's the one. But this isn't even the only one. People have been using Voltaic, the Voltaic shotgun as well. I wish I could remember the names. Oh my god. Here we go. People have been using galvanic shards as well. I've heard galvanic shards being comboed with lightning rods. Apparently it's super powerful for clearing galvanic with fork. I haven't heard too much on the fizz or incendiary stuff. There's just not a lot of support for it, I don't think. I did start hearing some rumblings about Glacial Bolt. Stormburst Bolt seems really good. Siege Cascade's apparently really good too. They got some nice buffs. Plasma Blast is definitely getting used. I saw someone downing a Pinnacle boss with like Plasma Burst. The shooty side of the crossbows are actually maybe starting to look like they might be stronger than grenades, honestly. Not gonna give up on my Grenadier action though. That's your bolt by Siege Cascade is really funny interaction. Basically, turns Mercenary into a Saboteur. You like cause it, like lay him down and then blow him up or something. A bit more of a trapper kind of playstyle because you have to set up the traps ahead of time. Yeah, no, it seems like leveling with grenades definitely seems a lot better. But some people have done Voltaic leveling and a few other leveling styles with regular crossbow skills. Yeah, I'm gonna try taking payload off Voltaic for a bit and see how it feels. Yeah, endgame seems very promising for the crossbow shooting skills. Ooh. Which move speed was intrinsic on boots? Implicit? Yeah, me too. Me too. I definitely think that should be implicit. Some sort of implicit progression. You could have modifiers that you can roll on top. Make them like interesting hybrid mods or something. But yeah, I think they need to be implicit for sure. For sure. Spirit, not good enough life. Wait, was that hybrid life? It is hybrid life. Okay, that might be substantial. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Might be better than I thought. Ooh, gloves. Life leech. High life and mana, rarity, fizz damage. Pure energy shield base. Stop dropping on energy shield bases. Every time I find a good pair of gloves, they're ES. Quiet.
Of course.
What do we got? We got 6 affixes on that one. What did we hit? Reduced poison duration? Still has an open prefix. Don't have another exalt for it right now. Craft. When I get one. Oh no, there's one. Go. Oh, okay. That's a little better. That's a little better. 141 life, 48 spirit, 2 decent resists. Poison actually useful on energy shield, I think. See if it'll sell. Too lazy to price check without awaken trade. Basically impossible. Pretty much impossible. I don't think anyone can do that. How can you avoid having 2 auras at the same time? Use clarity, vitality, and precision. You get all the buffs from the campaign, and then you want to get at least one item with some spirit on it. Right now, I have some on my body. No. I thought I did. Amulet? No. Where is my spirit? I thought I had some spirit. Am I blind? Question mark? Pretty sure it's only amulet and chest, right? I really thought I had some on these. Oh, I only have 100. It's 30, 60, 40. Yeah. I actually just had the base on 100, so it's just the campaign buffs. Spirit Arrow 404? Yeah, I did have some earlier, but I must have dropped it. PvE to overlay 2 works. Great, though it's an Overwolf build. I remember there being some drama about that in the past. I don't really understand it, but I do remember there being a thing about that. Yeah, 30, 60, 40. No. You get 30, and you get another 30. I counted to 60, and then I added another 40, which is 100. You get 30, 30, and 40 in the campaign. Apologies for the confusion. Here's a gigantic map here. This map is crazy. Maybe we go something juicier on this one even. Or I just regal one of these. Number of monster packs, burning ground, magic monsters rares. Let's regal that one. 8 additional packs of transcended monsters. Nice. It's got a boss too. Watch me die. Exiled exchange too. Oh, is that the other one? Is that looking good / vouched as safe by people? I don't know. Open source code, combed over, etc. I was going to test without payload. We might want to do that now. That cooldown hurts. Maybe I'll put it on flashbang. Do giga flashbangs. Or I could put it on gas. Nah, I kind of need what I have on there. Excuse me, I'm doing stuff. Stop. I'll be right back. Need another gem. So you're talking about skill reservations? Yeah, understandable. I was very confusing. Tell me I got some uncut supports. Oh my god. Okay, damage. That's what we need. Damage. Already have that. Innovate could go on there. No. Immolate. Immolate would actually work. Long shot would work too, as would the close version of that. We just check this way first, maybe. Diddle-diddle-doo, diddle-diddle-doo. Close combat. 1 meter, 3.5. What did we determine the edge of the screen was like 7? You have to be basically right on for that one. Long shot seems better. Long shot, 7 meters, scaling down 3.5, so I want to be about half the screen away. 7 meters is like the edge of the screen. Hmm. Support skills deal more elemental damage for each skill used of a different elemental type. So I'm doing fire and lightning. Do I have anything that's cold? Nah. The other one's like fizz and I guess the other one's chaos. Edge of screen is long shot max damage? I think so, yeah. Which is a bit hard to get on grenades. Almost 80 and I haven't found a Merc lab key yet. What am I doing wrong? The 3 floor for the third set of points is level 60 to 75 range. So you need to get them as a drop in maps. You just could be unlucky. You can buy them on trade if you're not playing solo self-found. Seems like maybe long shot. Try that for a bit maybe. Could do some freeze stuff maybe, but probably not super necessary. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Electrocute primed enemies. More chance to shock doesn't work for us. Don't want to use elemental focus. Could use lightning penetration, also an option. Concentrated effect. Could try that for a bit. I'll take that to try. If not, maybe then long shot's the play. Otherwise, got like probably wouldn't need ingenuity. Lightning. Cold infusion, conduction, no. Stormfire, shock some spells, no, I don't need that one. Hero overload, no, not really. Got this one as well. We'll take grenade. Ice bite. Huh. Attacks gain 35% of cold for 3 seconds on freezing an enemy with supported skills. Interesting. Could use Ice Bite. It would... cold damage only contributes to Ignite, though, which is not really helpful. But it is just more damage. And it gets partially converted by things like Lightning Infusion. Is this game worth paying 40 Canadian dollars for? Can you explain it to me? Sell it to me? I mean, you could watch the trailer. Would be a good place to start potentially, but generally speaking, Path of Exile is the pinnacle of kill monsters, get loot, get characters stronger, neuron activate, brain get happy chemicals in your body, and then kill even stronger monster, get more loot, and do it again. That's the go. It's also a tinkerer's paradise, but if you don't like tinkering, we can look at our skills and our various supports and our passive skill tree and think about how we can, you know, make things even more effective, do things in different and creative ways. Path of Exile 2 is currently in early access, so it is unfinished, but it is the most finished and feature-rich early access game I've ever seen. That's actually truly an early access. Like, it's a real beta. It's going to be in beta for 6 to 12 months. Is it better than Diablo? I mean, it depends on who you are, right? If you, I mean, if you ask chat, they'll say D4 bad. And I don't disagree, honestly. I enjoyed a playthrough of D4. I will enjoy infinite hours of this game. I'll say this game actually is doing visual and sound design and stuff, especially through the campaign, better than even Diablo 4 did, which is the first time an indie dev's ever managed to beat Blizzard in that regard, I feel. So you got a lot of creative freedom to make a lot of different styles of characters that can kill monsters in a lot of creative ways. And this game has been taken what made Path of Exile 1 great and made it much more approachable and much more, like, impressive, I think. I'm playing a mercenary, crossbow wielder, who uses primarily grenades. I use lightning grenades that electrocute enemies and hold them in place, like this. And I use flash grenades, which stun them and knock them on their ass. I'm kind of like a crowd control specialist. And then to make things a little bit extra interesting, I just equipped a unique item, a helmet, called 3 Dragons, which is this one here. The 3 Dragons makes my elemental damage types do things that they're not supposed to do. Break the rules a little bit. So my lightning damage normally is supposed to shock enemies, increasing damage taken. Instead, now it freezes them. And my fire damage is normally supposed to ignite enemies, but now it shocks them, allowing me to use skills not intended for those purposes in different and unique ways. It's quite cool. Did I put a skill gem on here? I did not yet. Need to do that. Let's just whack Conk Effect on there for the moment. So I just put a skill gem on my Voltaic grenades, the lightning ones. That makes the area smaller as a cost. But the upside is hugely increased damage. So now the explosions are quite small. I just did that on the fly, right? Literally while fighting things. I put a gem in, making it smaller but more damage dealing. Right now, if you play Path of Exile 2 as like a, you know, someone who's not really like super into the genre potentially, you could easily get like 100 hours out of the campaign and probably have a really good time with it. From what I'm seeing, a lot of the like broader gaming audience who's trying out PvE2 is really enjoying the campaign. Will they play Endgame a bunch? Nope. Oh man, I got stuck in with the essence monsters. Okay, that was probably not the smartest thing to do. So, no, my good map was... I was really supposed to be focusing in that map. That map was stacked. Oh no. I killed it. I got distracted. Worthy cause though. Selling the game to someone's pretty worthy cause. Pepsi hands. Alright, well, that map died. We go. We carry on. Try and make the best of it. Yeah, if you wait a year or 6 months or something, the game will be free to play. You can try that if you want. It'll be in a more polished state and everything too. Obviously. I'll try long shot instead of concentrated. Because that AoE feels pretty important for the crowd control aspect. Ranger, did you remove 1 portal? How do I feel about it? Certainly feels bad when you fail a map and lose the bonuses on that map. I feel like it would be maybe enough if you just... And how about this? Let's consider this. Maybe it would be enough if it didn't brick everything off the atlas, but you were able to rerun it, but you lost the map that you put into it, you know? I guess the only problem might be if like people run to the end of the map, die intentionally in order to like keep farming the map again and again. That's probably why they can't do that. So I don't know if there's another solution for it. Gotta ask this Aussie Dozzy? Go on then. I'm pausing. I'm very excited for what this could be. I need flawless charges desperately. Burning ground is really whittling my health down there. Does my shield protect against the burning ground? No, only hits, I guess. Yeah, hits. Literally says it. When in the bloody hell are people going to release OP warrior builds? Why is it always damn ranger or monk? I don't know if you've seen some of the endgame like warrior setups people are doing. but they look really powerful in the endgame. Not like good clear, potentially, and but like insane, like bossing, one-shotting bosses and stuff. But yeah, I think the clear was a little bit reliant on some of the armor break stuff that just got changed, so we'll see how they do in regards to that. Although, no, apparently the new Tremors support is really good, actually. I heard that one's pretty lit. Yeah, I'm kind of like, with the one portal thing, it does seem like it might be not a good idea. But it's one of those ones that I'm maybe willing to see it through a bit more until they refine things. Because like in the context of a lot of other changes, it might be good in some way. I don't know. Willing to let them cook on that one a bit, maybe. Don't know if you like throw it out right away as an idea, as a concept. Looks very cool. I had a trade and the guy started spamming Earthquake and was going nuts. So that might help with some of the clear stuff maybe. Might still be a bit like delayed and stuff, but I would kind of expect warriors to not necessarily be like clear speed demons anyway, right? I think of them as being like ones that can stand toe-to-toe with bosses and do immense amount of damage and tank immense amounts of damage, but maybe be a bit slower and not super AoE clear friendly. I like there being a bit of variance in like where people excel. Warcry build clear is fine, good to hear. Does it have a trade-off in that it's like maybe not as good for bossing or something? But it's still pretty good. I am using long shot armor, so in theory standing a little further back is good. Usually my instinct against stronger targets is to get closer to them though, so maybe the close range one is better. What is that one called? Point blank? Just type in range maybe? Shot? Long shot, scatter shot? I don't think it's called point blank, I think it's called something else. Close combat, thank you. That's the one. Try some close combat action. We go. Alright, throw a few of these things down. Certainly my extra charge generation without payload now is appreciated. Where did I end up putting player load? Flash grenade? Only a little breach because it's right against the wall. Ow, burning ground. And this is the nerf burning ground, eh? It's pretty rough. Does it actually ignite you? Nah, only way around it. But they have consolidated ignite, it looks like, into being one thing. I think my fire res isn't kept. Yeah, no. That's probably not helping. I think the one portal is really good because it adds weight to your play. Yeah, in theory, I'm in favor of that sort of stuff, but they really have to make sure that they deliver on the promise to have, you know, no real cheap deaths and stuff like that. So, that when you only do have that one portal, when you die, you're like, well, I did it bad. I could have done that better. Or I wasn't prepared. Rather than like, ugh, that was cheap feeling. Because that's a cheap death on occasion is okay when you have 6 portals. Much less okay when you only have 1. The thing I like about the one portal is that it means that the devs really have to deliver on that promise. Like, it holds them accountable in a way. Just like the boss health resets also hold them accountable to their boss design, which has, I think, been effective. The bosses are really awesome. Bosses are definitely a high point of this game. But whether it ends up being, you know, doable is tough to say. Oh my god. Good heavens. It's starting to get a little spicy as we move up map tiers here. And down my resist tiers. Made some sacrifices to get like 3 dragon stuff on online. Might need to make some gearing improvements, I suspect. I would love to be able to shoot my grenades up. There we go. Get them up there. One portal belongs in hardcore. I guess hardcore is always one portal, isn't it? There's some interesting zoning with these like lightning rods and stuff that these enemies doing. What happens if you disconnect with one portal? Lose the map? No, you can just go back in. They've still got 6 portals. They don't actually have 1 portal. People keep saying 1 portal, but they don't have. They have 6 portals. You can go back in most of the time, unless like the instance dies, which is a separate issue. That's always been a thing if instances die. It's unfortunate. That's just servers doing their thing. Yeah, there's 6 portals. It's just that if you die, you lose the map though. You fail the map if you die. You can portal out and drop off loot, or you can disconnect and reconnect and go back into your map. It's fine. If map zone crashes, you lose it? Yeah, but that was the case in Path of Exile 1 too, as well, right? If an instance dies, an instance dies. Doesn't matter how many portals the map has. Holy heck, this guy's crazy. Also, what are you, proximal tangibility? Yeah, oh my god. You can't ever skip a rare now, can ya? Because you have to kill them all to get the map completion. There's definitely occasionally some rares that you would just want to skip. I mean, still to be forced into a challenge, I guess. Oh boy. Very spicy. I got rid of the resistance across the maps. I know, but when I said, yeah, I actually thought someone would be confused when I said that. I should have clarified immediately. My resistances went down because I changed my gear. Not because of the map penalty. But that being gone is good. I'd be certainly in a world of hurt now. Yeah, I changed to 3 dragons from a helmet that had more resist on it. So I need to make some upgrades somewhere, which is going to be tricky. I'm a little... Probably have to change my chest or something, maybe. Be a little tough. Especially because I keep wasting my money on experiments. And exalt slamming things. Just for funsies. Might have to liquidate something. Make some sales. Or get some drops, maybe. Farm more is always an option. So far I've had just a continuous upward progression through maps. I haven't had to stop and farm at all. So if we don't get some currency and a gear upgrade resist soon, we might be in trouble. Exalted Orb, that helps. It does help. Oop. You're on Discord pretending to be new? Yeah, that's unfortunately very common for streamers. You can always check. So my Discord name is straight up just Ziggy D, not something else like Ziggy D Gaming or whatever. And you can always check by going to a streamer's Discord and seeing like what their actual account is on through the Discord. Like it'll be at the top of the list on the users. Yeah, give him a report if you're feeling so inclined. Not much I can do about it on my end, unfortunately, except to just let people know about it. For streamer messages, yeah, just no offense, but they probably didn't. Well, we got a trade, and it's a perfect excuse to go refill my flask because I'm about to die. And it might be good to not lose my map. Is it worth it to make a build off a weapon skill? I don't know. Hopefully. That would be cool. Yeah, yeah. That would be very cool if so. I can add some potential. Spirit, LA rolls pretty low.
Indeed.
What did you want, my friend? Something? Something here? Here it is. A hat. +2 minions hat. Sweet. So yeah, take a break before Twitch runs an ad break on me, but maybe if I go into the map, I can pause the game so I don't lose the instance. Maybe that's the play. Exalted Orbs, very nice. Skill Jam. Grenade, does increase the radius.
Reloading.
Reloading. In we go. Alright, I gotta take a short break there and then we'll try and finish the map. Be back soon. Got my third ascendancy after watching your video, bro. The patch also helped. Yeah, it was good timing, right? The double whammy there. Gloom form, wax jacket. This is interesting. You have a smoke cloud around you while stationary. it's super cute. It's such a, why does the item text left justify? I don't know. Do that. That's weird. It's super cute. Oh, you guys can't really see it very well. It pretty much only has, you have a smoke cloud when you stand still. Not much else going on. It's low level unique though. Hello, hello, welcome back. How amazing is pausing? Oh my lord. Oh, pausing. Sweet, sweet pausing. How glad I am that you are finally a thing, Kanye. I feel like it's a human right to be able to pause your video games. I know in some cases it's just impossible, but it being a thing here, amazing. So good. 10 out of 10 upgrade, right? Yeah, so good. It'd almost be worth playing Path of Exile just for pausing over PoE1. Just for that one feature alone. Love a cheeky pause. Love it. Oh yeah, mate. Love a cheeky pause. So, what you think? Pause in video games? Oh yeah. Online ones especially? Oh yeah. That sounds pretty good, mate. True. Love a cheeky pause. But this is the potentially looking at adding into one? Oh, hopefully they can. That'd be great. Alright, I wonder if we have enough to get like a good resist chest or something. My chest is just one I found myself. What's it rocking? It doesn't have much resist, yeah. But I literally just whacked it on because I had decent armor evasion in life. Okay, so we can probably get rid of that then.
Yes.
And that could really help us.
Indeed.
Indeed. Indeed. Could really help us indeed. You guys go in there. Boop, boop. Got a delirium precursor tablet. Wish these things would go to their tabs, but oh wait. Oh god, you don't even go in here, do you? I have 9 life modifier ones. That's honestly surprising. I have a good life roll on that ring. That ring worth keeping? You know, it might actually be not that hard to beat that ring. Current resists that cold's way overcapped anyway, so the cold res there's not doing much for me. It does have 11 all res though, so it is actually like 30, 50 res. Might actually be a bit hard to beat. Do. Amulet might not be too hard to beat too, honestly. I think the gloves are probably going to stick around for a while. The belt, especially now that I've evolved intelligence on it. This one's fizz damage reduction corruption is really nice, but be worth trading that off for a better resist set. The leech's X of physical damage on mace only leech with its attack. That is a global modifier, I'm pretty sure, for leech. Even if it's rod on a mace, yeah. So I can't think of what situation that would actually be relevant in though. Yeah, I got the emerald rings for chances there. If I actually vendor a unique right now, I could try and do that. What should I get rid of? What one is truly meh? Forbidden Gaze seems pretty meh. Salvage. Wait, no, it's this guy. One chance shard. Shall we try and make a ring? See what we got here. You telling me there's a chance? I could also try for a Venter's Gamble for the gold ring. I've done one so far. Apparently it's 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Deleted. Well, better luck to me next time, I guess. Alright, let's see what's available in trade for how much money. 3 exalts, but we could convert some stuff, so... Why is it making me sign in again and again? What the heck? I'll click the remember me button. Would you please remember me, thank you? Alright. It's like the 4th time I've signed in today. Chest armor, body armor. Body armor. And we're gonna want evasion armor, because otherwise the stat requirements are gonna be brutal. And I would like... Let's try a decent amount of life first. Whoop, no. Is there a total resistance thing, or is that not a thing anymore? Oh. Alright, we have to type our specific resist in. Cold is unneeded, potentially. Yeah. We need, with this off, a bit over 20 fire and lightning res, ideally. Lightning? Bar. Surely we can do even better than that. Look, even if I get like a low spirit roll or something would be good. So maybe I could try count of 1 spirit. And if I just get like 15... what is the other parts of the count though? Armor and evasion, I suppose. Large amounts of armor and evasion. I could say like spirit or some high attributes be optional as well. They don't really compete with each other though. So maybe it doesn't make too much sense to calc that one. But we'll try it anyway. Strength and dexterity. More stat requirements are more goodera. I forget one on the count? Oh yeah. Thanks. One. Let's actually just try the spirit for the moment though. It's like for 3 exalts we can get some of this set pretty easy. This one's decked out with life here, and it's got 33 spirit. Pretty low armor evasion is the trade-off. Very low. We could probably drop the points I've got now. But that would give me life gain on kill support, or a herald. I don't think I can fit the herald, to be honest. I'd have to drop like required blister or something. Not that I use it much. We could also go this way, where we put in a maximum buyout of 5 exalteds, and then we search for highest evasion rolls within that budget, which is actually pretty low. So that might not really be worth doing if it's that low. We might want to look for highest life or something then instead, which is also the same one. Looks like that's a deal, honestly. It's like that's a deal. That actually sells to us. That would be great. Not that I expect anyone to actually respond right now. I've been enjoying PoE 2 so much. I just tried the Trail of Chaos for the first time, and that shit is fully 0 out of 10. Yeah, Trail of Chaos is a bit of a mess. It seems to be getting better. I haven't really dipped back into that one yet, either. It does seem a bit rough. This 3x1 looks pretty good too. Look at that, Thorns. But this one has open affixes to Exalt as well. So, makes it a bit more attractive. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, what's the highest spirit roll here? 51, okay. Seems about right. I would like Exalted Orbs. I have some Chaos Orbs. I'd like to give, let's say 3 of them. No, I'm pretty sure they're not that amount. Excuse me, what? 3 to 4? Oh my god, why is this so hard? 133. Market ratio is this. Can you just give me market ratio, please? I guess I can't do it at 1-to-1. What about this? You serious? I guess it... 1 would be 1.8. So shouldn't 2 be basically 4 anyway? Or pretty close to it? No, because that'd be 2-to-1, wouldn't it? I guess you'd have to go 3. Can you do 3? The heck? I guess I only at 4? It has to be 3.6, does it? That's where it equalizes. Oh, okay. So you have to do... Wait, so it's surely 4 to 5 then. 4 to 6? 4 to 7? What the hell? I'm so confused. Is this trade actually happening? Oh, might not have to figure that one out. 11x to 6 chaos. Why wasn't it not like giving me better rates on the earlier ones though? So weird. This one was 3 exalts. Nice. I got a thing. Boggles. 3 to 5. Yeah. Why wasn't it doing it though? So weird. Hide out. 10-time blue, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Like, I know math is my strong suit, but come on. I don't think that was me. This one's all maxed out. Do I go for the cheeky Varlorb? Do I go for the cheeky Varlorb? I won't be able to fix it. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh god, what happened? Oh, I didn't quality first. Whoops. Did it actually reroll? It did nothing, I guess. Looks like it did nothing. Unless it like lowered the quality or something. Wait, that's not a thing. I think it did nothing. I hate nothing. I wish that was never an outcome. Nothing is the worst outcome. So, what's going on here? Was I reliant on that dex? I probably was. Oh my god, no. 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 Not the dexterity. Oh, the dexterity. I need 106 for Voltaic. Ah, the dexterity. I forgot about that part. Ree. I'm reeing. Every bloody time. Attributes are freaking hard, right? Even once you get polymathy later on, they get really hard. The gem levels, man. They add up hardcore. I don't think I can drop in E-Strength or Int without dropping some gem levels. So I basically have to think about what I'm going to cut. Overwhelming Presence is 151 Strength, and I'm at 158, so I can drop like 5 Strength. Which is insufficient.
Speak.
And Int-wise, we still need another 10. Intelligence-wise, I need, I believe for this, 52. Yeah, so unless I drop, and this one is 46 anyway. So I can't really drop 10, I could drop 5 if I drop the gloves, but the gloves are really good, so that's a tough sell. Oh man. I mean, my resists are capped. At least. Wind Dancer also requires 106. So I'll have to lower the level of that and Voltaic Mark. Ugh.
Need to make some changes.
So hard. I wonder if they'll end up easing up on the spirit costs, maybe. %0 estimated evasion chance. Is that, it might be not worth using Wind Dancer. Is that because of the lower amount on the base here? Can you quality up your amulet to take the edge off? Attribute quality. I'd probably only get like 2 extra dexterity. I think it would do it. Let's go down to 14 on you. I could try attrition. That's a hybrid. We could run that for a bit. So most of your stuff's corrupted. A Vial more worth the slamming PvP. They do seem better, yeah. They don't erase implicits. They add things. You can add the extra sockets for runes, and they seem a bit less likely to fail. The odds might be a little better. Hey, Ethan. Hey, Gartone, how you doing, mate? Just trying to figure out some how to make my skills not unequip right now. Voltaic. What's Voltaic actually at even? Voltaic's at level 12. I need like a level 10 or something. Voltaic. 83 dex. Looks like I could go a level. Level 11, I suppose. Voltaic. It's be much easier once they change how this works. 95. Okay, I can fit 95. Which will need jobbing, I guess. Ugh. Does it need jobbing? Innovate? Not really. Those two are fine by themselves. Don't really need to innovate. Do 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 do. You can go in there. You can go away. And then if we take... Let me try... I'll try Wind Dancer first. 133. Oh wait, no. Wind Dancer needs a ton of decks. Oh, I have to go way lower level, don't I? Let's try level 10 then. Question mark? Oh, it's a skill gem, not a spirit gem. Of course. The lowest I have is 14s, it looks like. Maybe I'll try attrition then. 63 spirit. I won't be able to get my life on kill, which is what I kind of wanted. But this isn't doing much for me right now, so... This support gem can't be socketed in this... Oh, because... Wait, what? It can't? AoE trigger. Trigger when stunned while using supported skills. Shouldn't that work in there? Question mark? Works fine on the other one. The killing strike against rare and unique enemies that have been in your presence for a total of at least 34 seconds. You deal 1% more hit damage to rare and unique enemies for every 2 seconds that have ever been in your presence. Up to 53%. What can I use on that then? If not those. Isn't it non-persistent buffs? I'm surprised it works on Wind Dancer then, honestly. I can't fit that. Wow, nothing. Okay. Nothing. I wonder if I can put Wind Dancer and that on the other and then swap them around that way. Maybe that'll work. Support. Wand. Wand Dancer. Well, that's a whole different thing, that is. Can you go on... Overwhelming Presence? No, okay. Never mind then. Must just be a specific thing with Wind Dancer being kind of like having its own separate mechanic or something. Alright, attrition. What does in your presence count as distance-wise? Presence is 6 meter radius, so basically on your screen. That's good. Seems pretty solid. Alright, we're gonna go get some more currency and hopefully upgrades and... hopefully, at least now having the cap resist helps, but my evasion and armor is so low that we may want to drop our passives for sure. For sure we want to drop our passives. These guys are not doing much now. Do I go back to No Mercy, or do I go for some Pitiless Killer action? I do like the cooldown there. How long is it until you get Culling Strike from this one? Culling Strike, 34 seconds. You probably want to kill most things before that. That's like pinnacle bosses only. So I could go back to this one. Presence equals nearby. Nearby equals shrug. They're a bit more clear about this now, at least. A bit more.
Need to make some changes.
Yeah, that bonus works pretty well there, the bonus damage. Alright, let's continue pushing outwards, I think. This way? Hey G-Money, how you doing, mate? Easy good day, folks, yeah. I love that. Blew 10 Valobs last night, didn't get the extra socket on my skill gem. Oh, yeah, I'd done a few that were like 8 and 9. That's rough when that happens, eh? It's supposed to be like 1 in 7, so... Probably within the expected variance, I suppose, but it hurt, doesn't it? On normal mobs it's instant, really? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, bonus damage for sure. I think I need a Tier 2 Waystone. Too many upgrades before it becomes relevant. I wonder if there's much use for like lower tier maps here, whether there's going to be some like lower tier map farming strategies. That was definitely a thing in PoE1, like low level glaciers or something like that. It kind of worked with The like red, white, yellow, red map tier system. Oh, my flask is still empty, I see. Slight concern. Yeah, you can use low tier maps in the tower. I've actually been doing the opposite though. I've been using my like quest tier, the towers, to get quick quest completion. But in theory, once you've done your quest completions and you just want to do the tower quickly, you might just pop in on a low tier map for it. Because you're certainly not going to pop in like your best ones because you get so little return on it. It's a good place to use your crappy rolls though. Like I used temporal chains one in there earlier. Why is mana all of a sudden an issue? Shouldn't be. Oh. Still using clarity and everything. Haven't really increased skill costs, kind of the opposite. Do I have mana on my old chest? Maybe. It might have been life and mana, so that might have lowered my base regen a bit. I didn't think to check that. I'm at 39, I might have been a bit higher. Did they change the mana donuts? It looks a little different. Could just be that guy, maybe. Temp chains is only 7%? Yeah, I didn't actually notice the temp chains all that much, which maybe they have, maybe they've made it not so heinous to run now. Temp chains is always quite the groan. Ooh. So I have noticed that the duplicated rare monsters seem to have similar sort of drops. If they're actually rolling the same rare modifiers, then that might be why. We've got two uniques then. Oh, they're duplicated rares. Oh, what is this thing? Arian's gobble. Cobbled together, I see. This thing's hilarious. It's like 1,000 ribbons, I guess, huh? It's like 0 to 20, 0 to 15, 0 to 10. Did I roll any zeros? I didn't roll any zeros. So I've got maximum possible affixes. It's certainly cobbled together, isn't it? A million ribbons. I feel like it doesn't have unique art currently though, right? Like it looks normal to me. I rolled 0 evasion, did I? Oh yeah, I did roll 0 evasion. No. Not maximum possible modifiers. Let's think. So there's a level 11 helmet. Is this worth using at level 11? No. It's really not. Yeah, with max rolls, like maybe if you get like max rolls, if you've got literally nothing else, I don't know. I'm pretty sure a transmuted helmet's probably better most of the time. Purely a meme helmet. It's hilarious though. Seeing stars, energy generation's doubled. Probably has some uses, that one. You know what its use is? 1/10 of a chancel, baby. For sure.
Surprise!
Quite meme-worthy though. Quite hilarious. Yeah, see, 1,000 ribbons was actually a little good though, right? Like, it actually was worth using because it had damage on it. If this had some damage on it like 1,000 ribbons did, you'd use it. Yeah, even with max rolls, like you're talking 15 life, 10 mana, hat with 15 total res. Like at that point, it is about the equivalent of a transmuted helmet. So if you also happen to get like rarity and some attributes, then maybe you come out ahead. But like, yeah, you have to high roll pretty hard. Probably some other better leveling helmets, I imagine. Not originally, they only the buff thousands? Oh, I don't actually remember that it got buffed. The original was about that helmet, was it? Oh, wow. You haven't read the quote on it? They're clearly trolling. Sometimes patching up your equipment gets out of hand. It is quite a funny helmet. They need to make some really ramshackle looking art for it as well. Uh-oh. Burning ground, man. Dang. Were you doing that? Was it? Or maybe I got poisoned or something. +1 melee. Yeah. Oh, hold on. We have a guy for this. I got a guy for that. You're going in my collection though, for sure. In the collection you go. Let's grab Del Tomato. Got some of these guys I should do some running soon, maybe. 3.
Yes.
When do you upgrade your wares? He hasn't upgraded on me like leveling or on me doing other things. Does he upgrade like does he refresh like once a day or something? Gucci Hobo wear that helmet? Gucci Hobo would definitely wear that helmet. I wonder what our rules will be for that. Maybe like you can have the amount of skill gems equipped that you have unique items. Something like that. Because like obviously they're not tied to the gear anymore, so you'd have to come up with something like that maybe. Oh. We can go this way. Oh. Hold on, buddy. 18 packs of Ezimate monsters, and they're evasive. Alright. Is Mercenary worth taking after all the nerfs? What nerfs? I had Gas Grenade nerf. Everything else that touched Mercenary was buffs, I think.
Make a wish!
Not that it's helping me much right now. Is that the new Atlas? That is the new Atlas. Delved but sideways. Those bugs sure be going brrr. What are these little things called? Little fuzzy flies in essence. Go brrr. Oh my lord. What icicles? I'm avoiding that one. When's next Gucci Hobo run? I mean, Gucci Hobo is Templar in my mind, so when Templar gets added, probably. Might not be my first Templar, but maybe my second Templar. Love the new Atlas, much more motivated to keep mapping. That's interesting. What do you think it is that's doing that?
Bye-bye!
Bone arraignment. Definitely can't play with grenades, too much flashes. This map is actually really bad for it. Something about this map's probably something to do with the hills. Causes flash grenade to be really, really bright. Like it's not normally that screen wide flash like that. I definitely need to tone it down in general though. Yeah, this map is very bad on the flash grenades. It's very flashy. Yeah, I think it's interesting to hear that you're really enjoying the new Atlas. Like, I like some of the ideas there, but I echo kind of maybe what some other people have mentioned, where it doesn't have as much clear direction. Yeah, Lightning Mercenary is looking really good. A few different, like, the shooty setups. Riddles, I imagine you're doing something like that. They look pretty good. That's what makes it more interesting, though. A bit more exploratory. I think they definitely can and will build out that like feeling of exploring and finding weird areas of the map that you're actually excited about. And having some little clues and stuff to point you in certain directions, I think would be really cool. Big flame. Ooh, very tough. Armored plus magma barrier. Guess that makes it pretty tough, eh? What happened to my Voltaic Mark? There we go. Nice. I was looking into thorns, not sure it'd be viable. My gut assumption is always that thorns will not be viable, but someone apparently was, I didn't look at it, but I saw someone posting a video or something, maybe on Reddit, I can't remember where it was, and it said something to the effect that, like, hey, this thorns might actually work, or something like that, you know? So, I don't know, maybe someone got a thorns build working in maps. Digi certainly seemed to have put some things in the game for it. There's a few uniques and a few things on the tree, and the affixes are certainly looking kind of common. It might actually be possible to do. Yeah, there is an Atlas biome passive. It's mostly just compute though. Not super strong. I was talking about this on the Max R podcast we had recently, but I like the idea of having you pick up some trails that kind of lead you towards bosses of certain biomes. So like you pick up a trail that leads you to like the dark wood area, and it's basically a ton of forested style maps together. And somewhere in there, you can track down, you know, a specific boss that's like the Seed of Corruption, one of the Seed of Corruption's underlings or whatever. Something like that would be pretty wicked.
Reloading.
Wolfio tried to do some thorns and gave up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. I was already out of mana, man. Why you gotta be like this? No, he's too fast. Oh god. Yep. It was pretty inevitable. I almost got him though, actually. One more little moment not getting stuck on whatever, not being able to see what I was stuck on there. A rock or a tree or something. We might have been able to get away with it. Mate, was it the change here? I didn't have any mana on this, so it wasn't a chest change. I'm surprised I'm running out of mana all of a sudden. It might have been moving some gems around to like increase the mana cost a lot, maybe. Let's think about what that might be, maybe. So I changed to close combat, which is a 140 cost multiplier. I was using payload before, which has no mana multiplier, so that could be part of it. So Voltaic is now 115 mana. Before it was only 82, so it could just be that. Voltaic being the main skill after all. Interesting. Do 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 do. Maybe I'll try flash grenade. Close combat. And again, it's pretty expensive, and Ruthless isn't, so I could do it that way, maybe. Close combat's kind of pricey. I hadn't really had to think about it until, you know, it became a problem. And then I did. Yes. Nah, I haven't done any pinnacle boss stuff yet. What's this thing do? Necromantle. Nice name. I love it. Minions gain 21% of their max life as energy shield. Minions revive 50% faster. Life NES. Seems like it'd be a good thing to make like minioning leveling a bit comfier, huh? That body armor looks like there's potential. Potential to be lewd and skimpy. Definitely. Increased life leech, minion area effect. Nah. Excuse me. I'm just trying to click my chest, not shoot at it. Are you? Blasting away at my chest there. Map attempted. Oh, right, we died. Yes, I remember now. The whole dying thing. Well, I'm gonna redo a map anyway. Let's go this way. I went from having no deaths in maps to a couple recently. The struggle is ramped up. Have you explored the pinnacle boss area yet? You can't even go You can go to it even if you don't have the keys. Ah, like the zones or something. I missed that second part there. No, I have not. I've only seen like, I don't think I've seen any interesting locations on the map yet. I haven't really been too far. It takes a little while to travel out, especially because I ended up being a little bit sporadic and going in different directions. Didn't really like beeline in one way, which I probably should. Moivan and Sirend. Thanks. Oh wait, I should say welcome. Valeria Wolf, thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it, mate. What's your gear? Moderate. I can't easily link you my gear, but rocking a free Dragon's helmet now to test this different style that we're playing at the moment, which I believe holds some promise. Certainly has a lot of crowd control effects going on. I don't know if it's still not sure if it feels as smooth as just going explosive grenade though. Got a little +1 amulet here with some rarity. Not particularly good, but +1 rarity is kind of nice. Rings are quite good. Got some leech, fizz damage, all res. Mana fire scaling there, but that one's maybe a bit stuck just due to being kind of fizz and the resist I need plus leech, because it's otherwise not super amazing. But those stats are very needed. This one's quite good though. High life. High mana rarity, some resist. Very nice gloves, those are probably one of my better pieces. Good attack speed, life, resist, lightning damage. Pretty good belt. Life, some charm stuff. Health, good corruption, armor. 30% move speed boots. With some life and rarity, bit of resist. And the bombard crossbow is not very good, but it's hard to replace under like 510x. I crafted it in Act 3, Crawl, and it still is better than a lot of options in my current budget. I might want to spend up and try and get something better though. Actually, I think if I hit 78 or 79, I have an expert I can use. It might be promising. This is a map where you really want Leap Slam. I'll just wait till you find an expert base. Yeah, I don't think you start. You can't even use them until I think 78 or 79. Which I kind of like that. It does keep the advanced ones valuable for a while, actually. There's a bit of a value in like well-rolled lower end bases, because people can actually use them for a substantial amount of time. You can't just equip all your best gear at 68. They made some changes to that effect in PoE 1 recently, and I think it's a good change. Making sure that there's some gear progression in later tier maps. Just getting your final gear at 68 is lame? Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Doors are a little weird with grenades, and probably other skills I imagine too, but if the door's like in the process of opening, your grenades just like stick into it. You can't really like fire through it properly until you wait, which is enough time for the monsters to jump at you, unfortunately. Money. Nice.
Reloaded.
65 seems to be the lowest for expert gear. Yeah, the lower base expert stuff is generally kind of not that great though. A couple of the chests are okay, but they're like decent implicits. Not this one. What's your reason for changing from explosive grenade to Voltaic grenade, the skill tree? The passives are really nice for lightning. That's one reason. Also just kind of wanting to explore different builds and styles and see how good they are. There's another reason. And I like this idea of a setup that is very strong in terms of crowd control effects. And we can do some funky stuff with the 3 dragons, which is kind of cool to even increase that crowd control aspect where, you know, my electrocuting Voltaic grenades are also able to build up freeze too. No life on the passage tree was a choice I don't agree with. Yeah, what was that? I'm curious. Like in theory, that mandatory life means that not having to take that means you have more choices, right? Before you had the choice of like, get enough life or don't. And you could extend the same thing to like other things, I suppose, but a certain amount of life passive spent was somewhat non-negotiable. Feeling when you have too much stun? No such thing. That's crazy. I don't believe you. There's no such thing as too much stun. I guess you start stunning yourself maybe then. Reason is that I can get 12k ES. Well, that's more of a problem with ES than life. Like, why does ES have so much scaling on the tree? I get it needing a bit because it's a defense, unlike life, and it takes, I don't know, like there's some sort of like like weird non-overlap there or something. But oh my god, that's ouch. Holy heck, dudes, calm down. Yeah, the attribute requirement pressure is really hard, so yeah, if you're playing a ranger or whatever and you have to get 200 dex, you're not much space for strength in there, is there? Yeah, I'm playing a mercenary, yep. Most of the power I gained was from trading, not drops. Yeah, trade is extremely powerful. It can never not be, right? Because like instead of the items that you're seeing, you're pulling from the entire list of items that 500,000 people are seeing, right? There's never going to be any sort of balance between trade and non-trade. But yes, Path of Exile is fundamentally an economy-based game, whether it's your own personal economy or the economy of how you interact with trade. Not a fan of the passive tree at all. It's weak and does almost nothing besides percent damage. Really? Because I feel like there's not that much percent damage on there. When I look at the passive tree, I don't see that much percent damage, eh? I see mostly like interesting and different utility issues. Like I don't like the passive tree, but I can't tell you why. Something feels weird about it, but I can't tell you what. And it's not that, because like, yeah, I wouldn't say it's all damage. I'm looking at a lot of things that are like area of effect and cooldown and different defensive nodes and status ailment stuff, move speed, cooldown, electrocute build up, ailment stuff, AoE, cooldown, and like, you know, various interesting kind of triggery sort of effects like adding extra grenades or cooldowns or extra grenade double ups, lucky damage. Like to me it's interesting, right? Like I think it has interesting nodes. And it's definitely not just like, oh dear, I guess I'll pick more damage nodes. Yeah, I kind of like that they haven't gone too many for each weapon archetype. Like there's not... So there's 3 grenade clusters, but 1 main one, right? I think it's about the same for each weapon. So like, that I think is kind of good. Because if it was, let's say there was 7 grenade clusters, you would probably take 5 of them and that would be all your passive tree. Instead, because there isn't that many just obvious choices you have to take, you get to make some more decisions yourself. Yeah, I might actually have to take these reduced attribute requirement nodes. It hurts, but geez, I might have to. We've been struggling a bit with that. Doo-doo-doo-doo. My defenses are so low now. Pepsi hands. You test out buff crossbow skills? A little bit. Not too much. I don't really have a major place in my build. Oh, we're map complete. Nice. As a cold Grenadier? How are you doing a cold Grenadier? What cold grenades are you using? Question mark. Is there cold grenades I missed? I'm guessing you're using some unique or something that converts. Oops.
Yes.
Always using scrolls when I don't have to.
Go.
How to cold grenade, precious. Shooting snowballs. Blue flame braces. Oh yeah, I looked at these earlier actually. Fire damage converted to cold. Explosive grenade. Yeah, or gas, I suppose. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's the like payoff though, apart from potentially freezing stuff, I guess? Because it's not like there's any cold nodes to take, unless you're, I guess, in a different class or something. Do 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 do. These ones. Freeze is just really good. Sure, yeah, I get that. Making a bleed crossbow build, wish me luck. I will wish you luck. I feel like you may need it. Hopefully I'm wrong. Sounds a little challenging. Rust ball. Big old ailment threshold stuff. Let's do it. Freeze and extra damage on freeze is all the way at the top of the tree, I think. Yeah, it's not really a mercenary thing, flavor thing. I'm running an ailments build with pillar and frag shotgun. Pillar? What's pillar? Oh, Titans. I'm effectively a freeze build now with Voltaic freeze electrocute. Voltaic's feeling pretty good. I don't know if explosive felt a little smoother overall, or it's just because I was doing lower tier maps then, and now I'm in higher tier maps, so, you know, things are getting harder. I don't know if it's just that. The payoff here, though, is that it lets me better support a lightning damage-oriented setup, which is really good for passive nodes on the tree. But the base damage on Voltaic is just lower, so it might only balance that out. Also, like, what's the cooldown on you? 2.8. I wonder what the cooldown on an explosive was by comparison. Hey, Livy! Hey, Abby, how you doing? It's been a while. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hope you've been well. I remember when we did some Total War duels. quite some years ago. Did some Total War 2. We're doing some elves versus humans or something. Or maybe dark elves and light elves? High elves or whatever they're called in that one. That was good fun. We're playing some Path of Exile 2, for those folks who aren't familiar maybe, who'll come on over. Not sure if Livy's also been playing some PV2, that'd be cool. I'm playing Mercenary Grenadier, grenade-oriented mercenary style, and doing some experimentation. Highly experimental grenades, yeah. Using the 3 Dragons unique helmet to convert what damages do. So lightning freezes and fire shocks now. Lets me do some cute things potentially. What? I don't know if it's better than just not using it. Haven't decided that part yet. If I weren't using it, we would lose freeze. We'd still have electrocute though and stun, so might not be a big deal to lose that. I guess I'll try the Ignite helmet for a little while and see if that feels more worthwhile. Because we could do like permo. Oop, hold on, I gotta use my various skills here against the Rust King. Woo! So he's electrocuted. We build up towards a freeze slowly as we go. I'm out of mana though. Now it's become a real problem. Damn. Maybe I'm not using flashbang as much as I did, which was giving me mana before. Yeah, mana leech is looking good though. Okay, I can mana leech myself back up with flashbang. It is satisfying when you're like chain stunning and electrocuting bosses. Advanced bombard crossbow tier 2. I guess at high rolled accuracy and attack speed, but ugh. Ziggy, you love PoE too? That's good to hear, Livy. Right. Sounds like you've been playing some then? Streaming some? Good to hear. How good is it? Oh, what an absolute banger of a game. It's going to absorb my next decade. Just like PoE 1 did. It's starting from such a better place. PoE 1 was so janky those early years. And still. The more I play, the more I love it. Yeah, like, you discover more of the cracks and things that need improving, but at the same time, I'm kind of the same, though. You also get to see more of the, like, attention to detail in some of the really interesting bits and pieces, too. I love the attention to detail in monsters and bosses, especially. I wish we had more bossing at Endgame, like, early on. Later on, you probably have plenty, but... You go from like fighting bosses every zone to, you know, every 6th map or something, it feels like. I meant Glacial Bolt with fragmentation. Oh, I don't know why I said pillar. Oh yeah, the little ice spike ones. Someone mentioned that earlier with like Siege Cascade or something. Sounded entertaining. Maybe after this we'll have a little play around with that fire helmet and see what we do with that. Maybe like a simplified setup might feel good with that, maybe. Especially when starting map, first 12 maps and no bosses so far. Yeah, because originally it was supposed to be like 1 in 4. Maybe it gets to be that, but early on it's not that at all. And I want those boss fights. They're like a good change of pace. And they're not currently so long that it's an issue, I think. I think the non-boss maps should have more going on anyway. Like, they should be about completing some sort of non-boss style encounter, you know? A big fight with a bunch of rare monsters or something. Like we're done here. Clear some of these guys that are going to interrupt my portal casting though. Wait. Get out of here. Splap, splap. I've had an issue with maps so far to the tier we're up to, but that's not really very far. I seem to have adequate maps through to tier 7, just transmuting and augmenting, but imagine as we get closer to tier 10, it might need a bit more effort. So you, and you, and definitely you.
Of course.
Alright, a little bit more currency coming our way. No new gem upgrades or anything. Hope they had a tablet that adds bosses. Oh yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? I don't think... Yeah, there isn't one like that, is there? Your baseline is just plus levels, and then you've got each of the league mechanics. What would it take me to swap to this? Mostly be gem changes, I think. Enemies in your presence are ignited as though dealt base fire damage, and that basically just lets you like have a really comfy playstyle potentially. It's like I might have resistance problems. Oops, buttons. What are buttons? Okay, it looks like I could fix it just with the lightning resist rune. Do. Lightning resist rune. Somewhere in here. There you go. Wonder if there are some biomes that do or don't have arena tiles for boss fights. So far, all the maps I've run, they seem like they have a place where a boss could go, yeah. But I feel like I remember them saying something about that, so maybe there might be some maps that don't have boss locations yet. Napoleon Stokes, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I've spent about 150x fixing my res. I'm now full res capped. Whew, including chaos. Oh, chaos feels good when you get that going, eh? Holy heck. Alright, let's think. For Radiant Grief, the primary benefit potentially is being able to take advantage of... Oh, it doesn't have a unique art, firstly. It does. Looks kind of cool. Primarily being able to take advantage of the fact that enemies are always ignited around you. So just basically the entire screen, which means you can perma-shock them. So for that, we need to have the actual gem that does that, though. So I guess that goes on Voltaic grenades. What does it swap with? Do. Does Payload have a mana multiplier? It doesn't. So in theory, it makes it much more mana efficient. Could try it there. And let's see what we have. Take a uncut support, and I probably have one of these gems, but it's nice to also just be able to look at the menu and see what you have access to. Well, we want Stormfire, don't we? Shocks do not expire on ignited enemies, so everything's just perma-shocked. That's the idea. That's the idea, at least. We can use Voltaic Mark to amplify how effective those shocks are. And we don't need like oil and gas at all in this setup. And you wouldn't need conduction here, that does nothing. And lightning exposure. See, I don't have a way of getting lightning exposure though. That's a slight problem. So I'd be relying just on my lightning penetration, which is not all that high. Need a couple joules or something maybe to do it. Just can't think of a good way to get lightning exposure here. When I was messing with the pure like non-3 dragon setup before, we were looking at using things like, what are they? Stormblast bolts, which do shock well, but we're not very comfortable to use for this setup, I don't think. This would be nice for a fire setup too, just for combustion activation. Everything's ignited, thus combustion. Probably don't really need it since you're using oil grenade anyway, though. I guess just like oil plus explosive is like a very comfortable, snappy style when you use explosive shot. Hey K-Shocky, how you doing, mate? Yeah, you can link items in game. It's not super easy to link items to other people yet. You can do it with Max Roll. If you use the Max Roll planner, if you want to like show someone your current build, it takes a little bit of work currently. Hopefully we'll get easier exports in the future. With the PoE planner here, you can like select your character or whatever. And if you go to like an item slot, so like if I want to share my crossbow with someone, I can Control C it, Control V it in here, and then whoops, do I have to save it? Doesn't that not saved? Question mark? Have to press enter or something? Is there a button? I'm confused. I thought you just pressed X and then it was good to go. Huh? What am I missing? Try a different item? I've literally put that crossbow in a thing before, though. No, something isn't working here for me. Why is that? I'm not logged in? Logged in. Waiting for PvP 2 still, Ziggy? Yeah, for sure. Well, I did use this recently. I don't know what's going on now, though. Struggling with Act 2 bosses on your build? Browser refresh. Whoop. Yeah, I'd be happy to give some advice. I've helped some people out that were like struggling in Act 2 recently as well. There's someone at the start of Act 2 who was struggling a bit with the flamethrower boss. The site zoomed in. Maybe? Might be that. There it is, the import button. Did I click the wrong slot? Oh, I'm clicking a helmet right now. There's an import button. There you go. Okay. Sorry, it's just me being an idiot. There it is. Though it probably should work with scrolling a bit more. I'll let him know about that. Do 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 do. Any idea why my towers are on fire all of a sudden when looking at the map? No. Sounds like a spoiler. Maybe something cool's going on. I'm a goober again. I'm often goobin'. Alright, we'll try out this Radiant Grief in a moment. I do need to take a short break though. I'll be back soon and then we'll have a look at that. Hello folks, welcome back, sorry I missed your messages, your questions earlier, Mikey. If you need some help, you can message on Discord through the Maxwell channels if you want as well, or just through my own Discord. Be happy to try and help you a bit when I have a chance. Yeah, I don't know how to solve the lightning exposure issue. It's a shame that we don't have an equivalent for lightning, as oil grenade is such an easy solution. Yeah, doesn't really help us much, does it? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just leave it for now. Okay. Right, let's try this. Stormfire Voltaic with Radiant Grief. Give that a little whirl. Don't need you. Need you tier 7. Don't have any tier... Oh, I'm out of tier 6s, am I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tier 7 it is, I guess. Okay. Let's head over to these towers. This is +1 level as well. Oh man. We're moving up. Used your max roll guide for a bit on my Witch Hunter. Thank you. So glad I didn't pick Gemling Legionnaire. The extra explosions are great. Oh yeah. How good is the Witch Hunter explosion? I'm used to these explode effects being tiny, but this one's it's just so massive. I love it. It's so good. I'm glad the guide was helpful even a little bit, mate. There's that auto ignite, eh? So we can see the radius there is pretty good. And then the idea is that it should just result in easy shock up time. We don't really need these grenades at all here. Don't know if we'd want to like try some cluster to support maybe? I don't know. Explosive shot's not as needed in this setup, but this is still very helpful to have. Oh, nice. Oh, yep. I have this every now and then where it's like failed to create texture. Hopefully it like pauses and doesn't kill me in the background before I reboot. I had like no crashes the first week, and then just a couple times in maps I've had that no texture thing. Switching to Vulcan fix that for me? Oh yeah? I've had it about 3 times. Could be worth. Went to less than most recent drivers and it fixed it? Try this, see if it makes any difference. I was having some hitching and stuff today as well, actually. That seems to have settled though. Boop, 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 boop. Currently level 86 in SSF, and it's the first time I made my own build. Congrats. Cool. Is it normal to condense the active skills down? Like I'm only really... Yeah, that's pretty natural. Over time, you'll refine a bit. You'll find what are your like main things, what are your main skills, and what's contributing most, and you'll focus in more, and you'll pick passives and gear that support those more specifically. So that'll result in focusing down more. That's not unusual. I kind of like focused down more, and then it depends on the setup a bit. I actually did find that at a certain point I actually started adding some stuff back in though. I was like, oh, maybe I can add a bit more options, because it can go both ways. Like you get access to more support gems and stuff later on, and more tools that you maybe can use to supplement things. So like, I don't know, maybe like now I'll work in a ballista and Voltaic Mark, so all of a sudden you have a couple more things. So it can go both ways. Do. It's possible to repeat a map once completed. I mean, the Atlas thing is infinite. You just keep going outwards. You can't repeat the same map once it's completed, no. But you'll be able to do that tile set again in the future. Yeah, if you wanted the same bonuses and stuff, nah, they're designed to be consumed effectively. The whole thing is infinite though, so you just kind of keep going outwards with it. I open it here, so like everything's loading for the first time because of Vulcan, I guess. So if you like blooming field, you'd have only, I guess, to go find more blooming fields in these sorts of areas, but you just keep going, man. You just keep going. Woo! All the way out. It never stops. Yeah, unless you like find the edge or something. Uh-oh. I mean, Delve was supposed to be infinite too, but it ended at the integer limit of Exile 1, so that could happen again. Maybe it'll be like, I don't know, Minecraft Firelands or Bust thing, just get increasingly janky the further you go. I love the chimeral stuff, this is cool. It's like a blend of the hunting grounds and chimeral forest, this area. Or is it just flowers? Cute flowers though. Cute flowers. Little hidden area. It's definitely gonna miss that. And we've got to get our shock scaling on some new tougher targets that come up with Voltaic Mark, eh? Hydrangeas, is that what the flower's called? Hey, Palanky. Cool to see you over on the YouTube slide, mate. Land memento. Maybe I can make my Voltaic Mark really easy to cast with this setup. Just pop it down randomly on stuff. The extra explosions. It is actually really fast. And because you can cast it while moving, that's like a really big difference as well. It takes shock from 20 to 26% by default. It's a pretty decent increase. This guy's pretty spicy. Energy shield, aura, and what was that other one? Was that 2 energy shield mods? Extra energy shield. Oh my god, double energy shield. I never even thought to check this because I just assumed based on people with 1 marks, but I assume you can only have 1 mark, right? Marks the target when it dies, yada yada. Limit 1 mark target, yep. Yeah, it's good to double check because I shouldn't assume, right? Things have changed. Different game. That was interesting. I tried to mark the rare and I marked the guy next to him. Wonder if the target priority system is working well for that or not. There's a support for +1 limit? Oh, okay. I don't think it's very necessary, but... good to know, though. Maxwell hard to use sometimes? Yeah. Ideally, the sort of thing you'd want auto-casted, but that's going to come at a pretty great cost here at times. Oh! 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 Don't know what that was. I'd have to review a VOD for that one. I'm guessing there was something on the ground I just didn't see through the flowers, or didn't notice. Don't know if it was an actual one-shot, but it was a couple things that happened really quickly, it seems. Yes. Oops. Definitely the first death I've been truly surprised about in maps, probably. What item filter are you playing? Just Neversink's basic one he made a little while back. Meteor Shrine probably chunked you? Oh, do you think that there was a shrine there maybe? Yeah, I was wondering if it was like one of those things where it's like a thing on the ground and then, you know, it pops after a while. So, Meteor maybe. It's like 4 hits one after another? Yeah, I figured it was a few things at once. Ouch. It was me dying, that's what it was. Ouchies. Mm-hmm. Iron guards, patches of chilled ground. Let's go this way then. Hey, we've had a few setbacks in these maps. These recent ones. Have you updated Neversink's filter? You uploaded an updated one? No, I haven't. It's got some nice improvements. I should probably do so then. Does it hide anything? Is he starting to not doing that yet? Actually hide some stuff? Oh, okay, that might be worth getting then. Because definitely like getting in trouble with the loot labels covering stuff. Quite often when rares die especially, those loot labels just covering everything. Specifically for mapping, hide some stuff in endgame. Nice, yeah, it's kind of needed. It was fine while leveling, but endgame has been problematic with that. Hides almost nothing. I imagine it's still very light. You'd want to, because if you're going to start hiding stuff, you have to make it customizable, and right now he doesn't have filter blade for that, I don't think, right? So. But I assume like you could hide some really low tier like flasks and stuff like that with, because I get annoyed every time there's like one of the low tier flasks in maps. I'm like, well, I do not need to see this. Whoop. Yeah, it's his did customize his notepad. If I was like playing as much as he is right now, slash or doing something competitive, I would do it. You'd want to actually customize to highlight some things for yourself and hide a lot of other stuff. I'd probably actually like hide all white bases and just show us some specific ones. Like I don't need these level 50 transcendent flasks, eh? Why is that there? I think it's even more important than it was in PoE1 because left click is an attack for me now with WASD. So like I left click to do an attack and then I click some loot that I don't actually want. That needs to be hidden, eh? Yeah, 3 dragons was cute, but I don't know if that was really contributing much. The best thing it did was allowing me to get lightning exposure on another skill. That was probably the best thing it did. Freeze build up was mostly just cute because we already, like, electrocute and stun is already enough, honestly. Hey, a flowing fist. Hope you've had a good day, mate. Why'd you switch to lightning grenades? I kind of like them. I like electrocute. I like the idea of doing a setup that has electrocute in addition to stun. And I wanted to test it. Also interested in the idea of like, if I could make a setup that has very powerful crowd control and feels like a solid all-rounder or something, then it could be that could be a good thing that I can turn into like a beginner-friendly playstyle thing. I don't know if this is there. I don't know if this is there yet though. Sorry, my speaking is very messed up today. I'm feeling like run down or fatigued or something. I don't know if I just haven't been sleeping enough or if I'm getting a little sick or something. A little brain fried maybe. I still have so much I want to do though. I want to finish my exploration guide and make like 5 other ones. I want to make like a review. I want to make a build. I want to tinker. I want to push endgame. I want to make new characters. Too many things. What are your defenses? Currently, mostly the fact that we have insane crowd control. Which is so, and blind as well, I suppose, but not enough evasion to take advantage of that probably now. Which is something I think I want to improve. So I think the current setup of zooming across the tree that we're doing has taken its toll on the defenses as well as my current gear. Too many flash grenades? Maybe. Too many grenade flashes. Voltaic's feeling pretty good. I have to kind of like do some rough math on Voltaic versus explosive. Maybe you can help me, chat. So basically, explosive slash poison, they're both pretty similar, have a higher, you know, base damage multiplier, attack damage, compared to Voltaic. I think it's by a pretty decent margin. But Voltaic has access to shock and also lucky damage, much better. It has much better lucky damage. So I kind of need to figure out how much value is in the shock and the lucky damage. Because if there's a lot of value in that shock and lucky damage, then Voltaic may come out ahead. I would expect it to be not stronger damage-wise, but have, you know, the upside of electrocute, right? Being more of a defensive slash utility skill, but actually hard to say. Frame rate's mostly been very good. I had some weird hitching today, but it was kind of a specific map and it seems fine now. So I don't know what that deal was. What the deal is with that. Thanks, Flying Fist. Have a good one, mate. Uncut skill gem. Nothing needed on the 216s currently. Explosive shot can go up, but why increase the amount of costs, right? Oh, well, here's what I can do, actually. Voltaic is 16 base. Explosive, I'll make one of these as well. So explosive is 346 attack damage. Voltaic is 205. So it's a lot lower, right? Is there same cooldown? Actually, less uses on Voltaic. I didn't know that. Notice that. 3 uses on explosive versus 2 on Voltaic. It hasn't been a problem now with my current setup, but payload works better with explosives. That's also worth considering. I couldn't really use payload on Voltaic. It was a bit much. So that's not ideal. So the difference in the base damage though is, yeah, 205 compared to 346. Versus 346 at this level. We can just use that as our baseline. Wait, probably falls, I guess. Except I need to look at stuff. So lucky is the percent. How much difference lucky makes depends on the damage range. So if we just like simulate with. That's fine. That should work. This lightning damage is lucky for 888 to 352. $520 around that. Boop, boop, boop. So how do you do the lucky math? Actually, that would be a good thing to know. So lucky takes this range and rolls in it twice and gives you the better one. I know in Path of Exile 1 a lot of the time it ended up being somewhere between like 7 and 15%, depending. Let's ask Google how to calculate lucky math. Peewee. Just averages to the middle of the range. Luck is max 33% more, best case. Right, yeah, but that's with like the maximum possible damage range, right? Like 1 to 1,000. Use a D&D helper if you want. Advantage in D&D. Oh, interesting. Lucky makes your damage roll twice. Here's the math. This is done with the formula low plus high minus low times R, where R is the random variable. How do you do the random variable though? What's that mean? What does that mean? Out of algebra. Normally damage roll can be seen choosing a uniform random number and then scaling that uniform number to our range. What? Difference between minimum and maximum is 548. If the damage is lucky, you get 548 divided by 6 equals 91 extra damage. So 6.6 damage boost. Which ours will be way higher than that. I didn't actually do that math. So the average between the max and the min would be 16%. How do you actually do that? What is the steps in that math? I think I can clear the whole game plus cruel difficulty with just armor piercing rounds and high velocity rounds. That's cool. You should do it and, I don't know, post some videos or something, because we had someone earlier and I was agreeing with them that high velocity sound felt very weak, but that was early on when I tested it. I'm glad it's working though. Can I have your skilled opinion on my Bleed Witch build? I've not ever played or looked at a witch character ever, so no, I can't help you with that one. If the max is 33%, it's just half of that, so 16.5. Wait, I don't understand. Low equals min damage, high equals max, R equals the damage you rolled for this hit. Yeah, but what do I put in for that number? So take the max, subtract the min, next divide that by 4 and add it to max minus min divided by 2. With the low end so close to 1 on your rolls, you're really close to the best case scenario, 1 through 3. I figured that was the case, because crossbows have really high damage range, it seems. This seems like the math question I would ask ChatGPT, honestly. Average for R? So R should be the average. Okay. So the average between max and min. Wait, so... How did I do the average again? Oh, it's just the 2 divided by 2. So 880 plus 3520. I'm trying to learn math of the last year or two. I've been trying to actually learn how to do math properly. So that's my average damage, right? So then we plug that into... Do we have to divide that or something? It's probably like high minus low times R, where R is the amount of junk your friend has in his stash. Okay. Your MTX number. Min plus 2 times max divided by 3. Oh, okay, I'll try this one. Let's go to, we're in scientific. Good. Here we go. Minimum is 880 minus... Wait, no, plus 2 times 3520, close bracket, divided by 3. That doesn't tell me a percentage. What? That's not a percentage. The damage boost on average is 1/6 of the difference between the min and the maximum. 1/6 of the difference between the minimum and the maximum. So the difference was, if we go to our history, this one. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Wait, no, that's not it. We just do minus, right? Clear. 3520. Is it really that simple? Because that's actually really very easy. Why was this so difficult? Is it really just... Wait, but that's not a percentage either. Oh, but then you do... My brain! 3520 minus 880 equals 2640, right? An average roll of that would be 880 plus 2640 divided by 2. Why is it that? You will get the 75th percentile instead of the 50th percentile. So instead, your average damage will be 880 plus 2640 times 0.75 instead of divided by 2. Okay, so we take the minimum plus our average. Is that right? Divided by 2. Why is the average divided by... Oh, because that's the 50%. Percentile is 75% with lucky. That's a helpful figure to know. Lucky equals 75th percentile instead of 50th, right? Oops, I should probably keep that figure. Because normal roll, it averages out to the exact average, right? Because that's how that works. That's how the universe works. Titan Rot Cataphract. Increased strength, reduced dexterity, reduced intelligence. You have no life regeneration. And you get some strength scaling. Oh man. Gotta be doing something good with that strength scaling for those trade-offs. It's already hard enough to equip things, isn't it? I have seen the other one. No, I haven't seen that one yet though. Basically boils down to 25% more damage on average, but it's not though, because it counts for the difference in your minimum to maximum, right? But I don't know how to... I'm still trying to figure out how to understand how to do that math. 2640 is the new average. Divide by the original and subtract 1. So wasn't 2640 our old average? I thought. Yeah, 2640 is our average with these damage figures. This is why we normally have path building to do this stuff, eh? It's better the bigger range. Exactly. Crazy, do mate. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, buddy. With a tier 3 sub as well. The gigantic tier 3 130 month sub. 2640 is not the average. That's the difference between the max and the min. Oh, and then this needs to be divided by 2. Divided by 2 equals 2640 divided by 2. 1320. Oh, and then wait, do I just take this figure and do it by 0.75 instead, right? So I just go this one divided by, or times 0.75, I guess. Is that right? Like so? Average is min plus max divided by 2? Oh, that's the wrong figure, isn't it? I don't need to be using a math thing for this. Too many numbers! Brain overload! Oh my god. Too many. Brain overloading. That's really bad. Strength roll goes up to 20. Oh, it's a little better. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure strength scaling will be a thing if that's the only way to get it on your chest. People will use it, right? Think you get 20% more damage if it did the math right? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna come back to learning lucky math later. Let's just call it 20% for now. I'll take your word for it, because I think I'm brain overloaded on that one. So we were trying to figure out, so 20%, and we also have shock, which is a kind of like a global, currently it's 26% increase taken, so, which is a big multiplier all at the end, after all the other math. So we're doing 20% on average, and this is actually like a hard more as well, right? Doesn't interact with all the others, it's our base damage, so 20% higher base damage. So this is what I'm trying to figure out, right? So if Voltaic is 205%, 20% higher base damage though, compared to the 346 that Explosive has. I feel like we can just use this number to recalculate what this actually is. But I don't know what that what that looks like. Do I literally just multiply that by 20%? And then do it by the 26% taken as well? Like, sounds like that's what I would do, right? Sorry, this text is probably a bit small, isn't it? Multiplied by 1.2? That's what it seems like. So it'd be 205 times 1.2, which is 246, and then times that by 1.26. So that brings it out, the new average to be 309. Okay, that actually seems right. So that's 309% versus 346. All right, so now we get the difference, which is 30 something percent. That seems about right. Not actually 30%, because we have to do this over this, don't we? Just to give me a figure for my brain to work with. We'll call it 310 even. It's 11. We'll say 12% higher. 12% higher base damage. But it obviously doesn't factor in that, like, you know, this interacts with different things differently. You maybe have invested something into shock scaling, which is gonna make the lightning potentially better, but those points could have been spent elsewhere on the fire tree, maybe. It's harder to get penetration, so resistances will make this worse. So it looks like we've got like a minus on resist. We've got plus for shock scale, plus for electrocute. Electrocute build-up's gonna be really good there. So you only have the stun on the other ones. Also better landing nodes near the Merc. Yeah, well the Lucky is already that, right? There's more penetration on the tree, but there kind of also needs to be. This fire doesn't really need it as much. I guess it has this over here anyway, so it's actually pretty even. It's like 2 points this way or 2 points, 3 points that way, I guess. You're already out this way, so I guess it's a little closer than this one. And this doesn't do any damage. These guys are pretty good. In theory, you could get this on fire, but it's not really worth it, I don't think. We could still come out and grab this stuff with fire, but I'm more inclined, and I think maybe more beginner friendly, is actually to do the fire into Marauder start. So be more conventionally tanky rather than more reliant on the crowd control. But then I can't call it the shock and awe build. And that markets well though. That's another thing to consider. I have to consider the multiplier to my views for it being a Voltaic Grenadier versus an explosive Grenadier. I have a higher multiplier to my view count on Voltaic, so I have to consider that as well. How much pen do you need? Well, that I want to know as well, actually. I want to know that one as well. Because I've heard that enemies on average have actually some pretty low figures with that. Like, I want to know what gold resistant enemies actually have. Are they 75 or are they like 40? And then you do have potentially map modifiers, I guess, so. I got 20% more damage for your setup for Lucky. I concur with ChatGPT, the 20%. Yeah, 20% seems right, thanks. Keep using scrolls like an idiot. Like an idiot. You can call it shockant instead of shocking. Yeah. I still want to learn like how to frame the Lucky thing in my brain, but I at least have enough kind of to work with there, from the sense that Lucky is at best 33%, and if the damage range is nothing, then it's, you know, 1%, 0% damage scaling. So if you got like a 1 to X number, 1 to infinity would be 33%, I guess. Is that how that works? Monsters have gigantic area of effect. It's going here. Gigantic AoE rituals could be scary. How are you igniting with Voltaic? The helmet automatically ignites things around me. Yeah. I've yet to see anybody make it work on a Merc in a meaningful way with the current kit available. What with Merc? Voltaic.
Smoke him out!
I thought the helmet gives lightning freeze build up. Oh, I'm currently testing Radiant Grief as well. Enemies in your presence are ignited. It does no damage, but it just ignites them. So they have an ignited active on them, which for us allows us to have basically a permanent shock effect on them. Which is kind of cute. You're a tanky one, aren't you, buddy? Dang. Oh, we leveled. Didn't even notice. Must have been really focused on something else. Infernal still had. To try and conceptualize Lucky better, imagine flipping one coin each. You have 50% chance of getting heads. Imagine you flip that coin twice. What is the chance now that you get heads on either flip? I don't know. That actually makes it more confusing. I appreciate the effort, but to me that just raises more questions. Heads on either. I assume it's 75% just because I know the answer already. But if I didn't already know the answer, I think I would just be more confused now. Advantage in D&D is lucky, yeah. Same thing. Except I think advantage is always consistent because you're always rolling a d20, right? With advantage. Whereas it's inconsistent in Path of Exile because lucky is better or worse depending on how much damage range you have.
Blind him!
Look, those managed to stick ritual altars in the worst places. Not too much issue with ritual, but definitely get a lot of breaches in the corner of the map that are tiny. Breach is pretty crazy when it does land though. Be very spicy. No whacking me, please. We have a dice advent calendar? We do have a dice advent calendar to do, Ames. You haven't unlocked your dice in a few days. Amy got this dice advent calendar. It was on deep discount, thankfully, because she told me the regular price. I guffawed. But I guess that's also dice are sometimes pretty pricey, aren't they? Still though. Oh god, man. The shrines are actually pretty dangerous. I put shrines on all my maps and I like actually nearly died to them and maybe actually died to it once. The sale price I thought was alright, Ames. So, you know, you did fine. But if you had got them on not sale, I actually would have cried. It was so expensive. It was like $100. So cheap per dice. With the sale price it is. I'm getting scared of my own shocks, but I remember this is actually hurting enemies now, not me. What are you linking to Voltaic Mark? Oh, the mark right now is Arcane Tempo and Persistence, just for faster cast speed and duration. Neither are really needed, honestly. Pretty optional. But you got 2 support gem slots, you might as well put something in them. I think that actually getting fire things to shock in the 3 dragon setups was just like a bit much. It was a bit tricky, and I don't think the gas grenade was doing a very good job of it anyway. How do you use cluster grenades as a DPS skill? Damage just seems low. It's not really a primary DPS skill, it's kind of an add-on one. It's got a long cooldown and like a low charge count, right? So it's very clearly designed to be supplemental. So you throw it in addition to your other ones. So I tend to lead in with it as like in areas where mobs are spawning. Or if I've used all my charges on the other main damage dealer. I'm not actually currently using it, so I think it's pretty droppable in favor of other things potentially. In the flipping coins case, visualize the actual outcomes. Oh no, this is too many numbers. Yep, no, my brain is incapable currently. I think my medication's worn off, so I don't think I'm up for that task right now. Took it pretty early this morning, so 5:30 PM. Oh my god! Ouch. Holy heck. On a fire build, and I could strike anything with fire damage from 3 dragons when I popped it on. I did, like, it was happening with some supports and stuff, plus I have some, like, ailment scaling stuff that helps. But, yeah, I think I like this setup more. But this helmet feels kind of good. There was a question here. I think the problem I have with shrines is it seems you can't click them anywhere. Just anywhere. So my character will get move locked. Yeah, they feel weird to click, don't they? They got like a weird click box or something. I noticed that too, actually. What's the crossbow looking like? Oh, this is the one I made at the end of Act 3 crawl. Like, it is pretty meh, but still doing okay in tier 7 maps. If you're only ever pushing your highest maps, I think mapping can feel a bit exhausting because you do need to be paying attention, right? There's not a lot of room for error. Obviously, a lot of factors are at play there. How hard you roll them, how good your build is, etc. But generally speaking, yeah, there's not enough changes of pacing to help deal with fatigue build-up, so there is a pacing issue at Endgame. And there's not much incentive to roll lower tier maps to use them. You want to be pushing. So that's an issue. I think like more boss fights is good because bosses are a change of pace. And they probably need like more other events in maps maybe. That changed the pace up a bit. Worse crossbow than that now in tier 13. Yeah, I feel like I could keep pushing with this one. It's certainly an upgrade than us though. Extra grenade implicit helps a lot. Could be a problem. Nice. Where's the last one? This is a shrine down here, is it? Could have had that for that ritual. Maybe I can find the other one. Ritual? So either down here or up here. And I do notice that there's quite often like a bugged rare indicator on the map too. Like we're done, but that rare is still there for some reason. 3 dragons. Yeah, we were using. I'm actually not using it right this second. 3 dragon changes lightning to freeze. I kind of liked it. I don't think it was really enough payoff though for this setup. Especially because 3 dragons getting a little expensive. Powerstrong also uses it in his build, so might be. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, I was like stuck on the blood weight. Oh god, it was pushing me along and kept dealing damage to me. So normally like a wave effect like that would go through you, but it actually pushed me and kept hitting. So it was going bang 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 bang. That's very deadly. Oh my lord, it's scary. Does this pause when you go into it? Oh my god, it'd be amazing if I actually did that.
You're done.
Why is there a rare here? But we killed all the rares. Weird. Oh. Oh. Hello? But I don't want to not use a bombard. Oh, we have to buy that though. I almost died too and didn't get to see that thing. That looks like it has significantly high physical damage right there. There's definitely people not using grenades though that may want some of that action. Should check the other ones too maybe. Looks fine. I think that was all in here. Ritual. Yeah. Gonna have to exalt slam that thing, eh? Bombard all the extra round one. The clockwork one. Yeah, because it's the highest damage base, so you'll naturally see it win out on the DPS chance, right?
It is the only thing we can do right now.
It's the only thing until they add more content. Excuse me, can you ID? I think you refreshed, but only into tier 1s and 2s. You used to sell really good maps, so I swear he was selling like tier 5s and stuff. What happened to that guy? I want that guy back. Where'd he go? Give you an augment. Nah. Also nah.
Of course.
You guys go over there. Explosive grenade, and you go. What do we got? Some maps, some precursor tablets, your ritual, ultimatos, tier 7s. All right, crossbow. So already right now, what are we looking at? 98 to 317 with the same-ish attack speed. Means it's already higher DPS than my current one. If we roll hybrid fears, my lord, it will have a lot of damage. It has an open prefix and an open suffix, right? No, wait, it's actually full prefixes. Oh, it's got like bloody flat accuracy. No. No. Dang it. So, I am wondering if I chaos it. Let me just figure out what this DPS is for the moment. Because it's not really going to go up. We might land crit, would be the only thing we could do maybe that would make it a bit more valuable, possibly, but it's just averaging up for quality. It'll be like 105 plus 325, somewhere around there. Divided by 2, 250. Right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I forgot to multiply by attack speed. Of course. Times 1.74. 374. Probably a little bit higher than that. Why? Every time I go to trade today. There's something going on with this light. Crossbow. 360 without quality. Yeah, we'll say like 370-ish. Is DPS. 370-ish one start around that 5 Exalt mark. Okay. And this is for a non-specific base. Yeah, just a normie base. Keeps asking me to reconnect, show a bunch of different offline people. Ah, okay, it's not just me. Good to know. Oh, you know what I totally forgot about? Sockets. So I'd obviously need sockets as well. Because that changes things dramatically. Totally forgot about that. I actually don't have any artificers. It's kind of annoying to put them on there, but it's easier than doing the math. What do artificers trade for? Excuse me, I do not. Why would I want that many? Why would I want that many? Just one is enough. Give me 3 for 1. Thanks. That is sufficient. Fears damage. You would never use anything else, so. Okay, that changes the math a little bit. Calculator. Now we are, let's say 120 plus 375 divided by 2 times 1.74. 430 DPS. Substantial difference. Only. Let's do like 425 plus. Crossbows. Yeah, so now we're getting into a divine, eh? And is a divine still like 40 exalts or something? Probably not. Hello, I would like a divine. They are 60 something. Okay. Oh boy. I roughly accounted for quality. So it's probably not worth gambling the chaos on. Is it worth using compared to my current one at a loss of a grenade? Or do I sell it and then buy a bombard, maybe? Actually, I have one here, don't I? Can't use it yet. Anyway, also dexterity. Oh my god. So, why is stats so hard? 96 and I need 116. Oh my god, I need another 10 dexterity. What do you want me to only get dex nodes on the tree and strength nodes? Is that what you want, GGG? Do you want me to go around the outside like this, like a wee, do a big circle? Is that what the builds are supposed to look like? Are we supposed to be playing crab builds only? Chaos Gamber and make infinite profit? Yeah, in theory we have a 1 in 5 chance of changing the accuracy into physical, but seems unlikely. I think I will exalt it though. Yes. Life per enemy killed? Well, that went about as badly as it could have. Apparently, yes. But quality is local multiplier. It's additive with the other increased physical damage sources. And apparently I don't have enough.
How can I help?
In life could have been nice, but 4 is awful. Wouldn't like 40? 40 life on kill? That would have been a little helpful, yeah. Marginally helpful. Blacksmith whetstone. Tar. 136 to 440. I think I actually undersold it a little bit, honestly. What did I do? I did 120 to 375? That doesn't seem right. Let's do it. Let's do the math again. This might be even higher because we actually want to see if this is worth using over my current. I mean, we can just look at the difference in our damage, I suppose, and then calculate the loss of the grenade. So for Voltaic, which is using Scatter Shot, it goes from 2,600 to 4,400. I'm currently reliant on these attributes. Oh my god. Literally gonna have to just go get attribute. Maybe the reduced attribute requirements might need to happen. Pretty sure this is literally what I have to do. Hold on. Get those for a second. Pretty sure I have to go bam, bam, bam. Unallocate, unallocate. Take this guy out. Unallocate, unallocate. Deallocate, deallocate. What's this one? Chance to shock, mana on kill. Damage with crossbows, mark skill duration. Stun if you haven't been stunned. That was pretty good. Lightning damage, ailment threshold, blind effect, increased duration. That's okay. Attack speed LE. Don't really want to drop that one. Shock, recover mana on kill. I feel like the mana on kill might be kind of helpful right now. And then what? You want me to take like reduced attribute requirements? Is this what I have to do right now? Does this let me do things? How much more do I need right now? 139? How much does another one do? 133? So it makes like a 6 difference instead of like a 5-point node. It's actually probably better just to take the 5-point nodes than these attribute requirements. These nodes should be higher, I feel like. Why are they only 4%? They are about as good as one of these nodes. So why would you ever take them? Because they don't give you anything else. Garbage. Have anything anointed on our amulet? I have Sharpened Claw on there right now, which is attack damage. I could change that into something for attributes. Beef! I could anoint beef. What, is there like a big attribute node besides beef that does something helpful here? Beef is expensive? Oh, because it's a life node now. It's one of the only life nodes in the game. Proficiency. Proficiency. This search thing doesn't really find anything, so you might need to tell me where it is. Don't look at the Gemling small node then. One of our branches 4% required per gear. Yeah. The other one that makes one stat count for everything actually sounds pretty good right now, eh? Proficiency is dexterity, okay. Purple, red, yellow.
A different idea.
What do I have from these? Any? Purple, red, yellow. I have purple and red, so I just need a yellow, I guess. Fear, guilt, and paranoia. It's weird that you can't see the names on there. Thanks. Delirium. Still paranoia. Oh man. It's like I have to spend a chaos on this. Beating trades 3. I could probably get them like 2 for 1, but I probably have to wait. Ain't no one got time for that. I was using 3 dragons. I've been testing some Radiant Grief now. The order matters here, doesn't it? Briny Carapace. Cat-like agility. Seeing stars. It'll be one of these combos. I guess I should just look at the node, huh? Purple, red, yellow. What? Do I have the wrong one here? It says the name at the bottom. Where does it say the name? The bottom of this. Oh yeah, fear, guilt, paranoia. Do I have the wrong color in? Oh, is it pink, not red? Wait, that's what I have though. Not the ire? Oh, wait, what? Now I'm very confused. Did I not have purple at all? So I'm using like two red and pink. Oh god, okay, I was very confused. Fear is expensive? Oh, don't tell me that. 32 chaos. What the? Okay, so you did. They made attributes really hard to get and also very expensive. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, sure. The divine anoint to add 25 dexterity. Wow. I guess it would save me like 5 passives, wouldn't it? So it's kind of extra good. Surely there's something else. Titanic. The non-lightning crit lucky is a 20 divine anoint. It's a very good node. 20 divines. Holy. I don't know where this one is. They really need to make this search feature a bit better, eh? The attribute requirement reduction nodes are worth double since they do all the attributes. Oh, I didn't think about that, I guess. So, like, I could probably swap some points after taking them. Southwest. Southwest. Stun build up, stun threshold, 5% increased strength. Blue, yellow, pink. So I have yellow and pink, so I just need the blue one. Tell me it's affordable. Blue? Oh, it's pretty high. It's pretty low down the list. 13 chaos! Oh, God. That node's actually pretty good, but that would be nice. Strength scaling and the stun build up's pretty cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I despair. Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to do this and then swap some points around. Attributes are getting truly, truly difficult. I have to actually get some high attribute gear, I think. Which is difficult with getting resistances. You get 15 flat from Blade Catcher. Yeah, 5% strength will only be like 5%, 5 strength. It won't actually be that much. Like 100 strength, right? So it'd be like 5. Actually not that good. 15 flat from Blade Catcher? Where's Blade Catcher? This one. Defend with 200% of armor against critical strikes, Blade Catcher. That one takes purple, green, pink. Purple, green, and pink. I think green is the one we're missing, right? Wait. I need green and purple. Yeah, that's fear again, right? Oh god. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. It's so funny to see the attribute ones being really expensive like that. There'll be one somewhere that's like kind of cheap and actually okay. Like maybe it'll be like one like this maybe. Versatile arms or something like that that has these sort of strength and dexterities maybe. Probably it'll be a dexterity one. We just kind of have to look for like maybe one like this or something that's otherwise not super attractive. I imagine that one's maybe a little expensive. 5%'s not good anyway. I probably have to go get battle hardened again. It doesn't help that much though. I guess it is point efficient. So we probably do like battle hardened. And we might have to get these ones over here. I don't. I thought I didn't have enough attributes still. What? I've equipped some lower level skills here and there though. What do you think about mana leech? Nodes to take for Grenadier? There's no nodes that give you mana leech, but having someone gear is really helpful. I have one affix here in this ring, and it makes flash grenade restore your mana, so it is very good to have. But actual leech nodes are just scaling. You can't just get leech on the tree. So this is like increased amount leech, leech faster, you know? And mana leech is the same. It's like increased amount. And then it's like, you know, unaffected by chill while leeching mana. You can combine emotions in the reforging bench. Oh, like combine up some of the lower ones or something, eh? So I guess if I have a lot of these, I could do 3 to 1 like this. That's interesting. That gives me greed. All right, we're gonna have to mess with it later though. That is it for me for time today. It's been a pleasure. Thanks very much. It's been interesting messing around with Radiant Grief and 3 Dragons. I think I like the feel of the Radiant Grief for this. And it also works pretty well without it, or without needing to change a lot about the build. So still more testing I want to do here. I haven't decided whether I like it more than fire grenades in general, but yeah, needs a little more testing, a little more progression. We'll figure things out. Hopefully when my brain is a little more rested soon. Still a bit scatterbrained today. But it was fun nonetheless. Thanks for helping me learn some math as well. I'll see you fine folks next time, okay? Bye-bye.